my own voice, so I don't know what my audio quality sounds like.
It's fair.
All of a sudden,
Usually,
sound echoey.
Does somebody want to roll a d6 real quick? Hey, if it's a 6, re-roll it. 3. All right. Wild cherry and cream, 0 sugar. Pepsi. All right. Thank you.
And
Flip a coin.
yeah.
Or we can always go odds and evens.
and a
Nah,
coin.
roll that D2.
Yeah, roll a d2.
Yeah.
All that beautiful.
1. Hey, it's vodka. Okay.
And then, why don't we roll luck?
Everybody make a
well.
luck roll.
Lucky time.
Yeah.
My page is
Luck.
still loading. You're gonna have to give it a minute.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, did they update the? Whenever you click on a skill, the thing looks new.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a second. You want to fail this one.
Yeah, you want to fail this one. There's also
Yay, I failed.
They updated it. There's also another update that's like available, but I haven't updated it to 7.14.
Okay.
Because there's also a new version of Foundry version 13, but from everything I've read online, anytime you upgrade to like a full new version of Foundry, it can really mess things up if like your system and all of your mods aren't updated to the next version. So I'm just not going to update to 13 until like
Yeah,
a couple months
touching
later.
that.
Yeah.
All right.
So, Robert, unfortunately not. No luck for you.
Staying strong with my unlucky rolls.
Yeah, but luckily, Thea with her 7 luck, you get everyone else can roll D10 for me, and Thea, you also get to do our recap. Ooh, Shazad, full 10, full 10 luck. Yeah.
Holy goddamn!
Yeah.
I'm not seeing any kind of rolls from anybody at all.
Are you
Yeah,
scrolled down
pleasure.
far enough? Are you on
No,
the
I'm
calendar?
at the end,
Oh.
and the last one is the D2. I
Ooh.
see nothing else. But then it says flagged for development, double click toggle flag status.
What?
Hmm.
Yeah.
Maybe
what it
refresh
says
your
on mine.
page.
Okay.
Log out and log back in?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Dang,
You
what
tried
did you
turning
do?
it off and on again? I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, that works.
Because yeah, your luck roll came through.
I saw it now. That was
Okay.
fucking weird. Okay.
That's weird.
Yeah. Well, I blame my old ass computer, so it's fine.
I also have a I don't even know if you guys can really see it. It's so subtle. There is like a light source coming from the candle, and the only place I think you can actually really notice it is on the notebook, where there's a little bit of flickering like sensation, and I wonder if that going through the internet is also slowing your computer down more. So I wonder if I should just turn that off.
Well, I opened my character sheet and it's now not closing.
If I turn that off, that will help.
I noticed you turning it off.
Yeah. When it's on, it's there, but like when it's on, it's not really. It's super subtle. Yeah.
It's very subtle. I didn't even notice it was on.
Yeah.
I just caught it turning off though. So like.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, you can also roll a d10. When your computer works.
Happens. Yeah.
See, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens.
What the
what happens?
I can't. I have to reload again. This is fucking stupid. I'm not. Okay, I guess I can't just leave the sheet up, which is stupid as fuck, but whatever. Since it keeps freezing, I'll just close it.
Oh, weird.
Do you have it
Yeah.
maximized or do you have
It's
it minimized?
no. It's first of all, it's still broke from last time, where
Oh
it's like
man.
extended to the point where I can't even see the
Oh,
bottom anymore. So that's still messed up.
that's not
And then
good.
it's probably just my old ass computer
Yeah, I
and getting
should
slowed down
update it.
by Foundry is also not helping. So
Yeah.
it's just a lot of things.
Hmm.
But
Wonder if
yeah,
any
yeah, my
updated from last
sheet,
time.
I still can't see the bottom. I don't know how to fix it because the thing to move it is gone off completely off the screen. So I don't know how to fix it.
I wonder if you
I
could fix it
will.
on another computer.
I doubt it. I would assume I would have to have a bigger monitor for that.
I
I
updated
mean,
your luck for you.
I have two of them, so like, if you logged in
I
on my
don't
computer, see
I
how it
don't
worked.
know. I don't know if that would help.
I
Is
added your
it?
5 luck for you.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, yeah. But will you give us our recap?
I can try.
Yes, thank you.
Um, this is when we. Yeah, this is okay. Sorry, it's because we started a new arc. It like threw me off. I was like, "Why are we in New
Yeah.
York?" Oh, right.
Yeah.
Thing.
We're in New York.
Yeah. So we start in a smoky jazz bar in New York with Jackson Elias writing down something saying he needs help, and that's when we get the call done. We all meet up at the Roosevelt, sightseeing because two of us haven't been there before. We get reference an expedition when Jackson calls us, so we search for this exhibition. We find out a lot of info-y things. That I might have written down, possibly, but I'm trying to make this short and sweet. So we learn things. We learn about a boxer that was going to join the expedition, then left, and how the expedition ended up dying, and all this other crazy stuff. Because of course, we go see a play. Emperor Jones was great. Uh, the next day, I researched the Egyptologist because I know I like Egypty stuff. Then we go to Jack Johnson, who's the boxer, his club. We go up, we ask him about it. He's willing to help, but we have to help him first. And the only reason we get this is because Yang loses an arm wrestling match with him, but then we get autographs from this boxer. So now we have boxer
I forgot about
autographs.
the autographs. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we got autographs. He mentions a match between Sir Lance Rawls and Stefano Rossi. Lance dies in it, which makes no sense because Rossi is an old fuck. Excuse me, old man. Then they tell us the club where he hangs out. Yang and Shazad go in, try to undercover, try to have good ways to enter because I'm going to sneak in because that's what I do, a sneak. Uh, my character fails trying to just look nonchalant, horribly fails, but I overhear about a different place called the Sugar Shack that two people are going to. Nahum and Joab. I know I butchered the first one. Uh, so they think, oh, she's watching, and I'm like, oh no, I'm not, and I look away, still looking horribly. Then the boys come out, we all leave. But while the boys leave, they're like, oh, they hear about the Sugar Shack, and then they go that way. I sneak in, go to Rossi's locker, I take a bill, see his wonderful family, him, his wife, and 3 kids. Yes, 3 kids. Great, loving family. Then the other two boys go to the Sugar Shack. They see Joab there. Uh, but when they try to get anything there, they were told to talk to a Bruno Greco who's in charge of this rundown speakeasy, and it's $2 to get in, which of course they pay. They asked for him, and they said you could find it. They asked for Bruno. They're like, you could find him at the markets, which is okay. Then they tip the waitress who looks upset about it. They go to the market. They find Joab. They trail him, find a place to kind of get him alone. Kind of, it works after like some flubs. They get him alone, and it turns out Stefano is his cousin, and Joab took over for the old manager that made him take dives all the time. And because he's not taking dives all the time, now he's actually winning. Joab does most of the negotiating, while his brother, the other guy that I saw, does all the bookkeeping. The trainer is Tubby for this guy because he owes him, whatever that means. He walks away, but they also realize that this man didn't blink the entire time they were interrogating him. I go to Johnson's club to let him know, hey, this guy was trying to look up places by the water. That seems kind of weird. And then Johnson's like, oh, well, he's making money. I don't see what the big issue is. And then we all meet up at the bar after this, and that's where it ends. Very suspicious. Very suspicious.
Mhm.
I tried to condense.
Yeah,
I
that was
think I
that was
did
excellent.
okay.
That was
Thank you.
chef's kiss. The one question I have is the expedition you were looking up. Can you give me the name of the expedition?
Oh yeah, I have it written down. Let me find it.
And
Carlisle
it's
Expedition.
named after its principal.
Benefactor,
yeah,
leader,
who-
millionaire
Billionaire,
guy.
Playboy,
Yeah,
philanthropist.
who was who?
Wait, let me look in the thing. Well, his fiance or no sister is Erica.
Mm-hmm.
He's the
I'm
Playboy
trying
of
to
New
look at
York.
the. Thank you. I was looking in the handouts.
Yeah, he's the Playboy of New York. He's just
Rich
insanely
playboy.
wealthy. He was funding this expedition with
Mhm.
Dr. Robert Huston and
Mhm.
Hypatia Masters.
And
Mhm.
Aubrey
Oh
Penhew
yeah,
is the
and Penhew. Yep,
Egyptologist that I researched. Yep.
yep. And Jack Johnson joined for a very quick second and then left.
I think it was he agreed to go and then almost immediately was like, "No, I don't want to go now."
Nah,
He
this
kind of like
this is
changed
weird.
his mind.
Yeah.
He didn't leave the
Yeah.
he didn't leave the New York with them. Yeah,
Yeah,
He got bad vibes.
he did.
he got the baddest of vibes.
I think there were. You said Hypatia. You said Robert, Aubrey. I think
Yeah.
there besides the benefactor, besides the guy it's named after. I think there's one more.
That goes on the thing.
Also, on your landing page here, you can see his name is capitalized on one of these articles.
Oh my God, he has very
Is
big
Roger
bug
Carlyle?
eyes.
Yeah, Roger Carlyle.
Did we not say? I thought Carlyle was.
No, you said Robert Huston. Robert Houston. Yeah, Robert Huston was one of the guys. But you said Carlisle and Erica, his sister, who's still in the U.S.
We never said his
yeah.
name. I thought it was
Same,
kind of
yeah,
implied.
Yeah. Just for Roberts.
Yes.
Yeah. And there was one. I should know this like off the top of my head, but
Okay.
maybe I do. Maybe I do know it off the top of my head. There was
you?
one other person. Yep, I got it right. There's one other person mentioned. God, was he even mentioned in the articles? I'm pretty sure. Yeah. General
Sorry.
Dog's body. Assistant to Roger Carlyle.
In which one?
Oh, that guy.
Mm-hmm. That guy.
That guy.
Curious if he had. I think he might have had a nickname in the handouts in the articles.
I don't know.
I'm looking and I don't see that name.
Let's see. Been Jack Brady. Does that name sound familiar to anybody?
No.
No.
Okay. No.
Yeah, he's not in any of our handouts.
Interesting. Weird. Okay.
Yeah, because we each read the handouts like in turn.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
yeah,
All of us did.
that name was never brought up.
Okay.
So
Well.
somebody knows too much.
Yeah. Me. Yeah.
uh,
Is it really never mentioned in any of them?
no,
Yeah,
there's
there it is. It's
nothing.
mentioned in Carlisle expedition embarks for London. Second to last paragraph. Miss Hypatia Masters, linked in
Really?
the past to Carlisle, will act as photographer and archivist. Mr. Jack Brady, intimate to Mr. Carlisle, accompanies. So he's like
Oh, okay. Very, very
he's mentioned
quickly.
once. He's mentioned
Yeah.
once. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Um. There it is. Uh.
I did not remember
Yeah.
that.
No, and like that's kind of something we touched on last, which will lead me into this isn't part of like the housekeeping, but something we touched on last time that you guys throughout the campaign, you guys will get a bunch of handouts. Some of them may make no sense. Some of them may make some sense. Some of them may lead you to think things that will lead you to do things that may be incorrect or open up avenues to things that not necessarily are red herrings, but like just because of the deductions you make may lead you down wrong paths or tangentially correct paths. But you got the right answer, but your math was incorrect. So as always, it's absolutely worth going over these things again, either in game as a group, out of game, on your own. Definitely worth going over these things at various times. That you guys are in the middle of a different investigation though, so probably not necessarily something you're concerned about right now. You're trying to figure out why Stefano killed this dude and how. Then for my housekeeping is just one thing that I was holding on from last time. Shotguns. I kind of briefly mentioned that, but said I wanted to hold off until Robert was here because I think it specifically applies to him the most. And basically, while you can't just carry, we've talked about this before, you can't just like open carry a shotgun as you go about your investigations. A shotgun might be a good weapon for someone like Robert, who has
And this is
um,
a Chinese lovely necklace is from. So Angela. That's so cool.
most of the
Figured
combat
you
skills
put
at
it on the
base.
note.
But
Yeah.
let's see. Where did it go? Because they do a lot of damage up close, and when you're point blank range, you get a bonus die, so you get to roll with a second D10 roll. Plus, if you pick up a double barrel shotgun, you can shoot both barrels at the same time for double damage. So you can do a shit ton of damage in one go with advantage or with a bonus die, and then that's just a good chance to regularly get better at your rifle and shotgun skill. And then you also get to use the shotgun as a club if for whatever reason you find yourself having to use it in melee.
What?
So something to think
That's a
about.
thing?
Yeah, you can absolutely use
That's cool.
you can use the butt of a shotgun as a club. Yeah.
I want to use it like a bat or something. That'd be
Yeah.
awesome.
Yeah. It's just an improvised weapon. And then as you get better at your rifle shotgun skill, you can use it you can start picking up like rifles and stuff. So something to think about as a backup weapon. And then, other than that, I think we sort of left off with Yang and Shazad just walking away from Job, and Thee, you were leaving the Cotton Club and maybe heading back to the hotel to wait for everybody.
I believe where we ended, it was just everybody was getting ready to converge and discuss.
Mm-hmm. Were you all going to meet back at the hotel, or where was your plan to meet?
I think it was just back at the hotel.
Back at the
I
hotel.
believe so,
Okay,
yeah.
cool.
That makes the most sense. Yeah.
Yeah. So why don't we say Thee's probably the closest, and she can take a taxi from the Cotton Club back to the Roosevelt. As she's getting there, because Robert, I would imagine, got the telegram on the ship from Shazad that Shazad's gone ahead and booked rooms for everybody. Robert is also pulling up to the hotel, getting his room, talking to the front desk, the concierge. When you walk in, you can see the kind of big hulking form of Robert talking to the front desk clerk. He doesn't see you yet. He's standing at the front desk working. What would you like to do?
Will come and just like from behind poke him on the right shoulder, and then like hide off to the left. Doing that little trick
Yeah.
because I
Oh.
think it's funny.
I'm like writing down. I'm like, oh, I turn. Like that's weird. And I'm like, I turn back to the left. I like, Thea is standing there. Oh, Thea!
Hi, you missed out on a lot, Robert.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm a little late. I hope it wasn't too inconvenient that I wasn't able to make on the first day.
No. When the boys get here, we'll let you know.
Yes,
It's been a
please
lot.
update me. Yeah, I'm glad to see you. I'd love to also chat about non-work stuff. To catch up.
Of course, of course. Is he carrying a huge thing of water, like he was the first time?
He I'm not sure if you would have like remembered at this like from this how long it's been, but he still carries the same flask that he carried on the
Okay.
trip.
Okay. Well, I'm assuming we're both walking to the bar in this hotel. Be like, no huge barrel this time.
Oh no. We're in or above table question. What part of New York are we in?
You're in like Lower Manhattan.
Okay. Give me a second to yeah, no need for a barrel. The ocean's right there.
Oh,
And
okay.
it's awfully inconvenient to carry around a giant barrel.
I would imagine I'm assuming is a skin condition because that makes the most sense. Skin condition.
Yeah. It's salt water has great natural healing properties.
Yeah, I mean, I could also recommend some other creams and such if you need help with stuff like that, like for dry skin, oily skin, that kind of stuff.
You know, I hadn't really thought about it, but yeah, it wouldn't be bad. Try out some new things, see if anything else helps.
And I will just like, since I've traveled around, I will just go down the list of some of the some normal and some weird things that I've heard about and have actually tried, and the varying degrees of success I've had with them.
I grab a little notebook and sketch down.
Hmm.
Oh, fascinating.
Yeah, I know. And then this one comes from this seed out in the middle of the desert. Oh, it's great. Hard to find though, but it's really worth it.
I'll make sure to stock up if I ever run into any.
Hmm.
And wait around for the rest of the crew to show up.
Yes.
All
Does this
right.
hotel have a sorry, does this hotel have a bar?
Yeah, it's got a bar and a restaurant. Well, it's got a restaurant, no bar, because of prohibition. But yeah,
Oh, right.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. You guys hang out at the restaurant, and yeah, not long after, your two other friends show up, and yeah, you guys are all there. The gang's all here. Oh, Bruno. Yeah, here's Bruno.
I'll be like, Shazad, yay! I'm glad to see y'all. Long time no see.
Robert, when'd you get in?
Oh,
He got in when I got here, so he
yeah.
hasn't been here long.
Ah, oh,
All right, Bruno.
we just got done having a conversation with a fishy individual.
Oh,
Fishy.
I think I'm going to start calling him the unblinking one, because did he blink the entire time?
I
was
don't
just kinda
know.
weird.
Those eyes were really weird.
Mm.
Ah,
Big bug. Yeah, I don't know how close up a look at you got of those guys. See when you saw them at
I
the
didn't.
restaurant. Um,
No.
Yeah, like big giant, like too big for his face eyes. They just didn't blink. It's kind of greasy all over, and
Oh,
he
Uh,
kind of smelled like fish.
what? He must have a health condition.
that sounds like a condition. Yeah.
Yeah.
He was also weirdly
Huh.
strong.
Mm.
Oh, well, people can always be unassuming in their strength.
Mm.
Anyway, how's it going, Robert?
Pretty
Nice to see
good.
you.
Yeah. After our expedition, I went back to school for a bit. Started taking some self-defense classes.
Oh,
Learned I was pretty good at
nice.
grappling. Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
that's good.
So,
Yeah. Have you been getting my postcards?
yes, yes. Above table.
There you
I
go.
have no idea. I don't remember what the postcards
I've
were
I've
referring
been
to, but
I've been sending
Oh, yeah.
postcards throughout the time between Peru and now of places I've been.
okay, okay, great. Yeah,
That's
yeah. I
always.
would get the postcards. I have a nice little section in my office where I line them up so I can always look back and read about your places.
Oh, nice. Yeah, well, we're all here for well, a little early for Jackson's meeting, but in the meantime we have
Yes.
had I guess you could say some fun.
Oh, what have you all been up to?
Well, we've been well, first we did a little bit of research into the Carlisle expedition. Uh
Mhm.
Found out Jack Johnson, the famous boxer, is who owns a club here in New York. Uh
Mhm.
he was supposed to go on it, but then he left for dubious reasons, and then we decided to ask him because I mean his club's right here in Harlem.
Yeah, convenient,
So
really.
yeah. We went over there. Yang decided to be funny and arm wrestled him and lost because
It was
Oh,
of course he did.
hilarious. You should have been there.
There was a
But
chance. Come on now.
I mean, we all got autographs out of it anyway. But he actually gave us a small job to do in the meantime before tomorrow. That got really loud.
Oop.
yeah, it did spike up a
Uh-oh.
little bit.
Holy cow.
Wonder
Okay.
what was that?
The
It's Amazing Grace
music.
too.
Yeah.
I feel
wonder
like
what
we're
it was.
ascending to the heavens.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There it
But
goes.
yeah, he's given us a job to do before the boxing match tomorrow to figure out uh why this guy Rossi is just all of a sudden getting good, and also why one of the previous people that he boxed kind of just dropped dead in the locker room afterwards. So
Oh,
that's what we've been
that's
tasked to do, and I mean, kind of have to do it before tomorrow night, before the boxing
oh,
match
nice.
happens. Yeah,
Uh, damn, that's a
yeah, we're
quick turnaround.
yeah, it's very quick turnaround.
Well, we'll see what we can do for him.
Anyway, let's have dinner. There's this wonderful new salad I've heard about called a Caesar salad. Let's go to the
Oh, that sounds
restaurant here and
exciting.
see if they have it yet.
Yes. Oh, and I learned a lot about Rossi too.
Oh, what'd you
Interesting
learn?
things.
Ah, we'll talk about it over dinner. Let's go.
Yes, we'll talk over dinner.
As we're walking, so Caesar salad, is it like a cabbage with a bunch of like stab holes in
Very
Somebody knows their
funny.
history.
it?
Uh,
It's a salad made out of pizza.
It's a group meal. Yeah. Everyone gets a go.
Yep.
Yeah.
How does everybody feel about anchovies?
About what?
Anchovies.
Uh,
Is this
Those are
above
the
table or?
No, this is in character.
Oh, okay. I was gonna be like, no, no, thank you.
In
Yours
Yeah,
character.
no, no.
yours makes sense.
anchovies are the little pea things, right? That are really salty.
Yeah, they're little
I
fish
do.
that are put on the salad.
Oh. I'm gonna be so honest. I totally forgot what anchovies were. I was like, what the fuck is an anchovy?
Anchovies, a little fish. Uh,
Little
yeah,
oily
no.
fish.
Yep.
I
Um,
don't know if I've ever ate anchovies, but I like fish.
Well, let's all have a Caesar salad then.
Okay.
for boxer. Well, it seems important enough. I'm writing in my notes. We have a Caesar salad.
There you go. Probably your first ever. Probably Robert's first ever Caesar salad.
Well, it should be
Yeah,
everybody's first ever Caesar salad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Robert's
'Cause
a
it was
big
all-
guy, so he's just like, okay, so that was the appetizer, right?
Yeah.
All right. So, well, I'm famished. Yes. All right. Yeah. You guys have dinner. And yeah, what I imagine, you spend some time catching up. This is definitely first time seeing Robert. Uh, what what's the plan kind of after dinner and going into the next day? Are you guys gonna like do anything tonight? You still have kind of it's late, it was late when you guys got there, but you could, probably still, I don't know, you can still do, some stuff tonight for sure. If you're gonna go out late, or you go to bed, try to get an early start in the morning. That's totally up to you.
I mean, I think for the most part, getting started early is probably the best idea.
Yeah,
Yeah.
especially with our very limited time frame.
Mm-hmm.
But
Mm-hmm.
what's our next move? Uh, We're kind of hitting dead ends.
Well, we didn't
I
talk to the
mean,
other brother.
and I have like addresses for places, but it's just places. Like, I don't think anything's gonna be at these houses by the water.
Houses by the water?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. What I found in Rossi's locker. So he has a family, a wife and 3 kids. I named children. And yeah, I guess because he's making more money now, he got in touch or a real estate. He has a real estate agent looking at property by the water for him.
Hmm.
Several.
I mean, people like to live by the water, I guess, but
Yeah,
he's clearly feels confident in his ability to start raking in more money to be doing that.
definitely,
Yeah.
definitely.
You said he's got a family. Was there a picture or anything?
Yes, and I didn't take the picture, but I will just generally describe his family to them because I'm assuming it's been recent enough that I can remember generalities of all these people.
Yeah, yeah, I think so. You give him a general description. Is there anything, Yang, you're looking for in their descriptions that like any particular features you're looking if they stand out?
Yeah, they're supposed to be related to Fish Boy, so
Mm-hmm.
um, kind of wondering if there's like family resemblances there and where they would be like in Rosie versus the wife and stuff like that.
Yeah. Interesting. Oh, it's a one. Oops. Yeah. No, none of there's no like obvious family features that he describes. Like no familial resemblance.
No giant bug eyes or anything.
No, the kids seem cute and you know.
You know, you'd think, I mean, and I guess it's possible they could have got it from their other family, but for to be his cousins, he don't share any of their interesting looks.
Maybe he got
Yeah, I
maybe he got
didn't
his
get
looks from the
bug
mother.
eyes. Maybe. I don't know.
Maybe it's a condition of some kind.
Maybe it's just the two brothers that look like that.
I don't know, but something fishy's going on.
Not just the
Clearly.
smell.
Yeah, and literally, since
So-
Yeah,
uh,
literally.
four bed, 2 bath houses by the water. The cousin has bug eyes, doesn't blink, and smells fishy. This is literally fishy.
Mm-hmm.
Really weird.
will you? Ooh, actually, who's supposed to roll? Whoever has the highest int will. Whoever has the highest int, give me an int roll.
I'm at 50.
65.
Not me.
Yeah, 45. That's not gonna be me.
50. So it's not me either.
Wait, Yang's the smartest of us?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay.
Yang, and I feel like this kind of tracks. Yang seems like he might be like a blood sport, like a combat sports fan, like a boxing fan or like a martial arts fan.
Yeah.
And you'd imagine that tomorrow's fight day, Rossi might spend. He's probably not going to adhere to his like normal training regimes. He's probably not going to go to the gym first thing in the morning, work out, do his routine. Like he might spend the morning at his house, kind of like relaxing or kind of going through a bit of a routine there, a pre-fight routine, especially like in the 20s. It's not going to be quite as like regimented as it would be now, but if you wanted to talk to him, things are going to be a little less. He's going to be a little less guarded than he would normally be. He's going to be a little less protected by like trainers and staff and stuff like that. So he might be at his apartment or at his home for a while before he then goes to probably the gym, then the arena, where he's less likely to be accessible at both of those places. I'm just thinking about like the plan for tomorrow. I'm thinking about Rossi specifically.
Okay.
There's also that trainer guy I was fooling around in the ring with as Rossi's trainer, so an avenue potentially there too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, do two of us want to go talk to Tubby, and then two of us go talk to Rossi?
I felt like
Oh,
it would be me and you going to talk to Tubby since
That's what I'm
that's
thinking.
kind of the relationship we already have.
How are you at talking to people there, Robert? Maybe
Oh, I've
charming them,
certainly gotten
fast talking
better.
them
Uh,
on a
give me
scale of
one
1 to
moment.
100?
Scale of 1 to 100. I'd say like give me a second, I'll get my fresh. I'd say I'm pretty good at persuading people. You know, I about half the time I can get people to agree with
Okay.
what I'm saying.
Do you think you can persuade him to talk? Just a little bit. Mostly about what happened in his fight uh, that killed the other boxer, and then about maybe about why is everything on the ocean front, not just an ocean view, but like right on the water.
Yeah. You know what? Yeah, I think so. As someone who's also very fascinated with the ocean, I frequent a lot and I love it. So I'm sure I could
Yeah.
probably squeeze in some remarks that'll make them lighten up a bit.
Yeah.
Maybe even
So,
try to bond over our shared love for the ocean.
yeah, do you want to take a tea with you and make sure that she doesn't make any weird faces at people again?
Oh yeah.
It was
I'll
the one time. It was one time, okay?
You couldn't find the straw.
I've been practicing.
I'm just imagining
I'm
her
a pretty
sitting there at the table just practicing getting
She
the
was, was she just sitting there at dinner the whole time, practicing like putting her straw in her mouth?
Uh-huh.
straw.
Yes. Yep. Good. Good. Yep. That is how the aliens will defeat us.
Uh-huh. Draws.
Yeah.
That's how we'll defeat the aliens is by
Yeah.
straws.
Straws. Yeah.
The aliens must be like turtle-like people.
Yeah. Fuck, it's in my nose again. Ah. Garp, 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 garp. Translation. Fuck, it's in my nose again. Yep. There we go.
Remind me the name of the guy we're going to go talk to, and the trainer.
Stefano Rossi is the boxer. That's who you're going to go see.
Yeah, we're talking
And-
to the boxer.
And then we're
And
going
the-
to talk
and-
to
yeah.
Tubby or I don't remember his
The
actual name.
trainer.
The
Arnold
trainer.
Simmons.
Arnold.
I was
Yeah.
gonna say I just wrote down Tubby. I do not remember the man's name either.
Yeah.
I-
Tubby
I
Simmons.
think-
Arnold
yeah.
Simmons.
I think
Tubby
Tubby
Simmons.
Simmons is how you said it because I think my brain immediately went to Richard Simmons
Yeah.
for some reason. A trainer named Simmons, like
Yeah. Yeah.
It works.
It works. It does work. Yeah. So yeah. Okay. Yeah. You guys go up, get some sleep. And yeah, early morning you head off, and will will you give me a luck roll?
Oh, God.
no.
Okay. I can do it this time.
Hey, I believe in you.
Maybe.
Damn. Almost. So close.
Oh, so close.
Yeah. Cool. Okay, yeah, we'll pick up first with the guys getting to the gym and at the Lennox Athletic Club. And you guys are both members there now too, so it's not even a problem like getting in.
Yep.
Yeah.
And
Walk straight in because I paid it
you
all.
walk in and like asking around about where Tubby is. He's currently in the back, like getting all of Stefano's stuff ready. So he's like, in the back. He's at Stefano's locker, putting stuff into a gym bag and prepping everything. Got like rolls of, hand wrap and putting everything in the bag, really organized. Just, yeah, you can see him there.
I suppose we'll head back to the locker. I need to get changed out and everything anyway, so
Yeah.
go back there, start getting myself ready to change. I see him, when I see him, I'll wave. Hey Tubby, how you doing?
He goes, oh yeah, pretty good. Big day. How about you?
Oh, just coming in here to get a little training. What's the big day?
Fight day. Yeah. Fighters main event tonight.
Oh, no kidding.
Mm-hmm.
Who's your fighter?
Stefano Rossi.
Oh gosh. Hey, is that the one I read about in the newspaper? Um, he fought that Lance Rawls guy, right?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, that was sad to hear.
Yeah, it's too bad. It is. But it's
Affected
a
Stefano's
dangerous
game
game.
at all?
No. I mean, he's a sweet guy, but he's moved past it.
Sounds like reading that article. He's been at it a while. Gotten a whole lot better real soon. Is that on you?
I wish. No, no, I think he's just finally showing that, that killer instinct that he never really had as a younger guy. He's not giving up, and frankly, he's it's, uh yeah, he's just he's not taking dives anymore. But
Gotcha,
he's
gotcha.
also been training harder and trying harder in the ring. It's definitely making him a better fighter, and honestly probably a better father too. But it's I mean, yeah, he sure does love those kids.
Holds the kids.
And, they're I think, what are they, 6, 7, and then I think he's kind of like thinking about it. I think little Ava's maybe 4, something like that. They're all pretty young. Pretty young. Yeah. 7. Yeah. No, she's maybe 3. And then Alberto, the oldest, I think he's about 7. Yeah. And then Anthony's the middle, so that would make him 5 or so.
Oh boy, he's got a whole little lot there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Maybe that's
But
what gave him caused the change of heart. He didn't want to his kids knowing him as the guy who went down.
yeah, could be. Could be. I mean, sure. I know Juanita. She runs a tight ship back home for him, so that's that helps.
Good woman can make a world of difference.
Yeah. Yeah, I think she wanted him to hang up his mitts when he was taking dives and his career was going nowhere, but I guess now he's bringing in some real money. Things are pretty different for him, for them too.
Well, that's
And
good to hear.
heavyweights, yeah, they, no offense, but they do tend to mature later in life than us lighter guys do. So I think he's also just a bit of a late bloomer. Yeah, yeah. Will you guys give me psychology rolls?
You want both of
Yeah.
us?
Mm-hmm.
Dang.
Nice. Yeah. Yeah, you can tell he's kind of almost like wistful talking about Rossi. Um, and he's definitely kind of like he's proud and not necessarily in his own work, but you can see like he's proud to see a guy he's worked with for such a long time doing well. But there is talking about his new management, he's a little like almost like kind of grudgingly admitting that they are have helped as well, if anything. Yeah. But everything he says seems to be true. I mean, he clearly thinks really highly of Stefano too, as not only a boxer but as a person. All that stuff seems to be with your hard successes seems to be coming through.
Well, sounds pretty good to hear. Other than those managers, they sound like they could be a little better to have around. But I guess they're getting results.
Yeah, yeah. Well, that type, and he kind of looks at Shazad and goes, sorry.
No offense, dude.
Yeah, it's just it's hard to find a good one, but maybe you are one. So who am I to say?
Well, be rooting for your guy tonight then.
Yeah. Thanks. Yeah. You guys going to be there?
Yeah, we got tickets just the other day
yeah.
for it.
Hey. All right. Well, I'll look for you in the crowd.
Sounds good. Sounds good. See you there,
Yeah.
man. Go out and get a little training in myself here.
All right. That's the stuff. And he gets back to packing the bag, and we cut back to outside Rossi's apartment. I imagine Jack Johnson probably gave you his address when he asked you to kind of look into things, and we see Dee and Robert standing at the door, knocking on the door, and you guys knock and are waiting for a second or two. And as the door opens, we see from Juanita Rossi's angle as she opens the door, it's the two of you, and then there's the hulking figure, sweaty, got the hood up from his cut off sweatshirt, and like kind of panting as Stefano Rossi has just returned from his morning run, and he's just panting and standing behind you guys. Can I help you? And it almost scares you a little bit, as he's huge and standing right behind you.
Is
Even
he
as big
bigger
as-
than Robert?
Good question. Is he bigger than Robert? He's certainly stronger.
I'm a size
And
17.
he is a size 90.
Oh,
So he is enormous.
Oh
Yeah.
man, he is
Yeah.
Crap.
huge.
Like a
Yeah.
So I
monster,
will
man.
visibly.
Yeah.
I will go.
Yeah.
Sorry, you startled me. You're much bigger in person.
wow. So is this what it's like? I look down to V. Not just someone
Yes.
bigger than me.
Yes, it is.
So, sorry. I just got back from my run. How can I help you?
Hey, so honestly, I'm kind of newer to boxing, and I had heard about this fight, and wanted to do some research into you, and I just noticed your sudden boost in success, and I just wanted to do a quick interview, if you wouldn't mind. Ask you about it.
He goes, "Oh, yeah." And he kind of like lowers the hood. Um, and you see as the
Like I blow a notebook too.
as the hood of his cut off sweatshirt kind of drops. He's well built. He's huge. He's not necessarily like an Adonis because he's kind of got that like doughy muscle almost. Like he's muscular. You can kind of see the muscles a little bit, but it's still a little thick. And he's just kind of like, yeah, come on in. I think we were just about to have breakfast. Isn't that right, Juanita? And she's like, yeah, absolutely. Come on in. And they invite you into their home, and it's relatively small, but they sit you at the couch, and Juanita goes into the kitchen and starts putting together some breakfast. Almost instantly, there are 3 kids around you, uh, and one of the kids is kind of like almost shadow boxing your legs, Robert, and one kid is kind of like standing behind Stefano. It seems like the middle boy maybe is standing behind Stefano and kind of like staring at you, like because he's like, "Oh my God, this guy's big too." And the third, the little girl is just like looking up at B and just kind of staring at you.
Since I have my own daughter,
Mm-hmm.
that is, she's 8 now. Wow, she's 8 now.
Yeah.
Well, I had a daughter at her age. I'll just wave and like kneel down and try to talk to her, if that's
Yeah.
okay with them, obviously.
Yeah, Stefano laughs and kind of pats his son on the head who's hiding, and depending on how if Robert seems like uncomfortable with the kid shadowboxing with him, he'll grab him. Otherwise, he just kind of lets him keep playing. But,
Yeah, he starts that, and he's like, "Oh, a little boxer here too." I put up my hands like a coach
Mhm.
kind of thing.
Yeah, the kid just keeps going. Yeah, and the little girl
That's hilarious.
looks at these like just staring at you.
Hello, my name is Fee. I have a daughter that I think you would get along with. Famous.
Oh, she's like, oh, really? What's her name?
And
And
I know I named her, but I can't think of her name right now. But I will
she's
just
like,
like describe my daughter to this little girl. I know I'm a horrible parent, but I
your
will
your,
describe
your
my.
Order
daughter's
of the
name?
year.
Yeah.
Oh, what was it?
I know I gave her a
Her
name.
name.
Well, but I will like
I'll
discuss my
ask the
daughter with
nanny
this
when I get
kid.
home.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But no,
Yeah.
like I'll tell her what she looks like, her name, like her favorite thing, and say like, oh, and me and my husband, we actually own a car shop, so she gets to learn about tools and such. It's very interesting.
Ah. And she's like taking in your every word. And then that's Juanita. There's other pictures.
Oh, she's pretty.
Yeah, Juanita's very pretty. She seems like she may be from like the Dominican Republic, or maybe she like has a little bit of an accent. She may be from like the Dominican Republic, or like somewhere kind of in the Caribbean, kind of like Central South America. And she's off in the kitchen cooking. You can kind of smell the the food she's cooking for breakfast. Definitely has a bit of a certain spices you would not normally. I mean, I guess it's New York. You would probably you smell them in New York. New York is very
Yeah.
multicultural, but yeah. With Stefano Rossi, you would not necessarily imagine like, oh, this Italian dude's gonna make us breakfast.
Mhm.
But yeah, and he sits down on the couch, offers you guys a seat, and um, yeah, you guys are sitting there hanging out. He
Yeah.
goes, so yeah, you wanted to talk about the upcoming fight with oh gosh, oops, with not Rawls, but who's this fight against? So with Jimmy Harris.
Yeah, of course. I love to kind of do an interview of like you as a person and like you to hear about this sudden success and what motivated you, but I'd also love to hear about this upcoming fight too.
Sure. Yeah. What do you wanna know?
So, I guess first thing I wanted to ask is what's you got like a what's a secret? What's your secret? You just suddenly started booming in success. Knockouts left and right.
I mean, I don't know. I got back from the war, and honestly, I think it just kind of, you know, I don't know if you did you spend time over there?
Um, oh, I'm thinking historically in Tibet area.
hmm Probably not. I don't think that was in necessarily in Robert's backstory, right?
Yeah, no, it wouldn't be a part of it.
Yeah.
No, no, not really.
He's like, well, you're lucky. Yeah. Well, to be honest, it kind of took my the box in the game we call it our killer instinct, but it took the fight out of me a little bit. So I think when I just got back and started fighting, because
Oh yeah.
before I went, my
Uh-huh.
um, my 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 record was pretty good. It was 24-4. I'm sure like you said, if you were doing
Oh
research,
yeah.
24-4 or 13 knockouts. I was doing pretty good, and then I went over to fight in the Great War, and uh, I just coming back, I just didn't have. I don't know. I didn't have it in me. I kept going, but
Yeah.
um, yeah, I went 4-9, and Juanita, you know, she was, she had me to a point where I was gonna quit, and then I ran into the Elliots at O'Brien's, and we got to talking, and uh, they explained their situation, and I told them mine, and we kind of all needed a change. One thing led to another, and hey, I'm 6-0, so they helped me kind of find I don't know. They got me just committed, training harder, doing
Yeah,
everything
yeah.
he asked me to do, and essentially I just fight my fight, keep constant pressure on, and wear my opponent down. And I'm not really a polished boxer. I'm kind of more of a mauler, and so my strategy is to play to my strengths, and it's been working brilliantly. I don't let guys off the hook anymore. My opponent's in trouble. I just kind of you know I double down and I go for a knockout.
Oh,
Will you guys
you're
give me a
baller.
psychology roll?
Yeah.
Looking for a hard success. If you have the option to click the target.
There we go.
Yeah, roll difficulty.
Oh, hard.
Yeah.
Cool.
Which you got?
Cool.
Nice.
Ooh, and T did. Yeah, she did as well. Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, awesome.
Dang.
Yeah.
Nice.
Sweet. Yeah, you both did it. Yeah, you see, he when he's talking about kind of like that, he doesn't let guys off the hook anymore. You almost see on like a subconscious level, he's like talking, and he probably doesn't realize it, but it's almost like a shadow or like a little bit of guilt kind of goes over his like across his face as he's saying it, that he's not necessarily aware of. But he just kind of he just keeps talking. He's like, yeah, just I I'm pretty strong, and I just my footwork isn't exactly great. I'm not the quickest, but I can take a beating, and I just kind of keep the pressure on, and it's been working. Like I said, I'm yeah, doing pretty well. And now I'm a couple fights away from a world title shot, and with that, things would really change for us. And he like picks up the youngest kid or the middle boy, and has him in his lap as Juanita comes in with some breakfast for you guys, and sets it down. I guess you're probably sitting at number 5 at this table here, and she sets it in the table, and it smells delicious. It's like probably stew, because it's a little bit of like leftovers, but she kind of reheated it, and it's just smells fantastic, even if
Yeah.
it's slightly reheated. And she sits at the table with you.
Thank you.
And, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, she's
I'm writing as he talks, like as as you would in like an interview setting, and
Mhm.
he's talking like Stefano the Mauler. I look over to V. Now that would be a good article title right there. Yeah, this is wonderful stuff. I wanted to ask, and above table, because I remember hearing it, but I just want to confirm this was a dude. Uh,
Mhm.
how recent was like the dude he boxed who died?
How recent was it? Good question. It was. Is there a specific date on it? Double check. Not super long ago. I don't know if we had a specific date on it, but we can
Okay.
say within the last like couple months. It might have been his last fight. I think it was his last fight.
Okay.
Uh, in the thing, all it says is fight ends in tragedy. It doesn't give a date.
Yeah, I was just looking at that too. Yeah. I'm pretty
Okay. I
sure
mean,
it's his last fight though.
so recent, your last
Hmm.
fight kind of deal.
So
I
yeah, and these guys live, especially like right now, a journeyman boxer like that's living paycheck to paycheck, fight to fight. So it's got to be within like the last month or two.
right. Um, yeah. I also wanted to. I know this is a very um sensitive topic, but I want to bring some light to people so that they don't don't ask such harsh questions in the future, and hopefully we can kind of bring some light to the world and people stop asking questions. But you said something that kind of what's the word? Just had me thinking. You phrased it as you don't let people off the hook anymore. What could you go into a little bit more detail about that? Like what you mean by that?
Uh, I'd really prefer not to talk about the Rawls fight.
That's all right. That's all right. Of course, we
I
don't.
I mean, he was a really he was a great fighter with incredible heart, and uh,
Not
I think,
incredible enough.
and I think if I win, if I do go on to become a world champion, I'm going to dedicate the fight to Sir Lance, and I'm going to ensure his family's taken care of. And
Mm, mhm.
Juanita and I, we take the kids down to the church of Saint Mark the Evangelist, at least once a week, and we light a candle for Rawls. Um, I didn't want to hurt him. I certainly I regret what happened, but uh,
Of
you
course,
know,
it's
I,
part. It happens in the business sometimes. It's an
I,
unfortunate
I
reality.
yeah, I, uh, yeah, it's, yeah, I don't know. And he's kind of like, you can see him kind of getting lost in the thought about it as that, like, that shade of,
Guilt comes over.
yeah, is kind of there too. And he's not necessarily, you can see he's still kind of not, um, necessarily aware of it. And he's kind of thinking about it, and he's like, to be honest with you, I thought I'd lost that fight going into the 10th round. Rawls didn't hit very hard, but he was starting to. He was starting to tire, and
Hmm.
something changed. By the 15th round, I knew I'd won. Rawls had nothing left and was standing on will alone. Like I said, he had heart, but once he was back into the corner, I just kind of unloaded on him, and I tried to
Yeah,
take it easy, but I had a job to do. Um,
you have family to take care of. Yeah, match to win.
yeah. Will Robert? Will you give me a psychology roll, and then Thea, will you give me an int or an int? Will you give me an int roll?
Oh, that hurts.
Oh, yeah, nice. Thea, you remember? So he's talking about that Rawls didn't hit very hard. Um, uh, that does not match with the article that you read with about Rawls not being a very hard hitter, considering his record of 20 knockouts in 22 fights. Um, so it's kind of just a weird inconsistency in his story. Um, but then you can also give me a psychology roll,
Okay. Let's see.
and then Robert, you can, if you have another question, you can ask that.
Yeah, I know this is a very recent a very recent thing. Let's move to lighter subjects. I one question I had was this house seems, I mean, not like, and no disrespect, but this seems to be smaller than someone of your stature and popularity. Are you moving?
Yeah, I used to work at the down at the docks, and that was actually how I met Juanita.
How beautiful.
And
Hmm.
and uh, you know, uh, and it's what you can afford working that, and but winning fights, and if I like I said, if I were to become world champion, perhaps I could. I'm hoping to get us a house. It's not. He points over at the wall. The map says number 3 is a Murphy bed. That's not a Murphy bed. That's just their regular bed. I think it's supposed to be this like. Oh, it's not pinging. I think it's supposed to be this thing here is supposed to be the Murphy bed.
Okay.
He kind of points to the wall like 3 kids on the Murphy bed. Right now when they're little like this, it works. And but my hope is I can make it as a world champion and get a big payday and
Oh,
buy us a
certainly.
house on the ocean. I've been dreaming a lot about the ocean, about a house with a sea view. Must be from working by the ocean for so long. That'd be a life. I mean, maybe who knows? Maybe win a world champion, win the title. Maybe a fight or 2 after that, and he's getting progressively more New York as the conversation is going on.
Yeah.
Win a world title and fight or 2, and then I can just retire, and Juanita and the kids and I can just live in peace. That's the dream.
Oh, I completely understand. I Fee could attest to this. I find the ocean to be very therapeutic. I
Yeah.
take it with me wherever I go. There's something about
He
that.
loves it.
Yeah, but I had a whole funny story of a journey we went on, little hiking trip out in South America, and I brought this giant tub of salt water, because like I don't know, something about the ocean. I need it. Uh,
Yeah.
but going back, you said you had dreams about the ocean. I'd love to hear more about these like thoughts of like an ocean and the seaside house.
Oh, I don't know. Just being near the ocean, I guess. Who knows? Like I said, probably from working down at the docks for so long, maybe taking too many hits on the head. But as he's kind of like thinking about it, Ava comes up, the little girl comes up and like walks up to Thea with this like piece of paper and like 2 hands, kind of hands it to you, and it's a little drawing, and she's like, she wants to give it to you.
I take it gratefully and I will open it.
Yeah, and so it's like a drawing of the Rossi family. You can see Stefano, you can see Alberto, Anthony, and Ava, Juanita, and then there's like a weird like sort of shadowy stick figure in the background as well. And it's just like these 5
Oh.
figures all kind of just that's just there. Yeah.
I will lean down and whisper, "What's you have a shadowy one? Who's that?"
That's my guardian angel.
Guardian angel? Oh, I mean, everybody has one, but you actually see yours?
I see her in church and sometimes on the street.
Uh, if you don't mind me asking, well, what does your guardian angel look like?
Like that. She points to the picture.
I any more like defining characteristics?
She
So
looks at
I
you
could be like,
confused at the
oh,
word defining.
okay. Uh,
Like
well,
that.
thank you.
She points again.
I will keep an eye out for her.
Yeah. She's like, yeah. And yeah.
Well, I appreciate your time. I don't have much else to I wanted to ask about. And of course, I did want to say too, if there's any part of this conversation that you don't want us mentioning like publicly, I'm happy to take it out. And of course, we won't list out where you're moving. We'll just say you would like a beach property at some point. No details for anyone to like find you, because of course we don't want that.
Yeah, yeah, no, of course. Not right. What you what you're gonna write. I assume you seem like a nice guy. I assume it'll hopefully make me look good. I guess I should have talked with the with my cousins about this to make sure it was on the up and up. But hey, you outside my apartment. What was I gonna do? And will you guys give me spot hidden or psychology checks? Your choice. He's like, hey, I'm not just gonna let two strangers go hungry standing outside, first thing in the morning. Gotta have breakfast, most important meal of the day.
Yeah, I
Something.
appreciate that.
Yeah,
Um, Sorry, psychology or spot hidden?
yeah, either one.
Yeah.
I'll,
I
I'll do
would ask
psychology.
him.
Mhm.
So where is this property? Like, are you going to leave the U.S. with the money to get your oceanfront property? Like, I'm
No,
from Burma, so I can recommend a few really nice places over there.
no. It'd probably be local. Someplace in New York
Okay.
or upstate. Even maybe up New England. It could be south. I don't know. Anywhere around here, just along the water.
Well, I recommend
Delaware.
you
I don't know.
should travel when you retire. I could give you some recommendations to some great places.
Ah, yeah. Sure. And you guys noticed as he was talking about like I should have probably asked my cousins before.
Mhm.
You see that Juanita almost seems to like scowl a little bit like disapprovingly when he mentions them. But yeah.
Okay.
The wife doesn't like the managers. Hmm.
Mm-mm.
Mhm.
Interesting.
And just as I wrote it down here, but I make sure the spelling is right. The church that you go to, you know, pay your pay your respects. What was the
Mhm.
name of it?
What was the name of it? It is
It
He,
was that one
I
over there.
heard Saint Mark the Evangelist is what I heard,
Saint the
but
Church of
I
Saint
could have
Mark the Evangelist. Yep, Saint
Mark,
Marky
not
Mark.
March.
Yeah, Mark
Okay, Mark.
Saint Marky Mark of the Funky Bunch.
of the Funky Bunch. Yep.
I before we leave, I will walk up to him if he is okay with me walking up to him, and I will show him the picture his
Yeah.
daughter drew. His
Yeah.
daughter drew,
Hey,
and
Get away from me.
we'll find it across the table, but you get too close to me. I don't know about that. Never let
but no,
him get near you.
I will show him the picture that his daughter drew and
Hmm.
say, you know, parent to parent.
Hmm.
Have you heard about her guardian angel? And I point out the shadowy
Nah.
figure that she stick drew.
Yeah, he just kind of goes, kids and their imaginations, they draw all sorts of things.
He sees this angel though at church.
I mean, when I was a kid, I had an imaginary friend called Boxy. He was a giant boxing glove. I'd have drawn it and everything if I could draw.
Huh, okay. I just wanted to let you know in case you didn't know about this already.
Yeah. She's got a bunch of those. They're in pictures all over the house. I don't know.
Is it
Just
the same one or is it multiple?
no, it's I mean, what the same figure?
Same angel?
Same thing in black. Yeah, it's the same thing. Yeah.
Hmm, okay.
Oh, what's that
Okay.
little picture you got there, Thea? I didn't see that.
Oh, Ava drew it for me. It was very nice of her, and I will show it to you and point to the shadowy figure that
Oh,
seems a little off.
yeah. I
Yeah,
like
isn't it
take a
great?
little bit of a closer look. Yeah, I had an imaginary I call it a guardian angel when I was a kid. It was a little
Yeah,
silly. It was like an alpaca. I couldn't explain why, but
an
yeah, kids.
alpaca.
Yeah, it's a long story, but I thought it was like a ghost alpaca was like watching over me. And I look over to Stefano. Um, Yeah, kids, right? They're guardian angels.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Alpaca.
kids. They're
I'll.
the wars. No, he's just he's like, yeah, kids, and he grabs two of them at once and pops them in his lap and gives them big old kisses. And
Aw.
Juanita grabs the third, and there's just this happy picture of a happy family, 2 parents, 3 kids, and yeah, they give you 5 beaming smiles back, except for the kids, who I guess it's rather than
We're done
beaming smiles,
here.
give you like, ugh,
Yeah.
our parents are kissing us in front of people, gross.
Well, we won't take
Robert,
up
we're
any
done
more.
here, right? Yeah.
Yeah. This is a big day for you. I don't want to take up any more time.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, you going to the fight tonight?
Yeah. Did we get
We
tickets for
should
all of
be,
us?
yeah.
Above
All right,
table,
yeah,
yes,
yeah.
we got tickets for everybody.
Okay, I wasn't sure.
So Robert's gonna have a ticket in a different section. Yeah. No,
Yeah, we're gonna.
you'll have an extra ticket. It'll be fine. Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna be rooting for you.
Nah.
Yeah. Good luck.
Good man. Good
And
man.
when you win, we're gonna post a beaming article about you. Everyone's gonna know.
The beaminess.
He stands up. The kids fall off his lap and crumble to the ground, and he shakes your hands. No, he puts them down. Stands up, shakes your hands, and politely shows you out. Sees you at the door. Well, good luck with whatever with all your journalism, and have a great day. Hope to I'll look for you after the fight.
Wonderful. Yeah, we'll
Okay.
look see ya.
Yeah.
All right. He closes the door. There's a shot from the inside of the apartment. He's, I forgot to ask what newspaper they worked for. Oh well. he goes back to eating.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm glad they did not go into any details about our journalists.
I guess I'll buy all of them tomorrow. It's okay. Oh, oops. That's over. Yep.
And while we're walking away, I'm just gonna look at him and say, "Ghost alpaca? Really?"
All right, look, it was a weird thing in the past. I don't want to talk about it right now. But hey,
Okay.
I'm glad the whole journalism shtick didn't go awry.
Yeah.
I have a journal, and why else would you have a journal if you're not a journalist?
Right. I mean, you talk better than me, so you did great.
You have a journal if you're not a journalist.
I mean, I'm a journalist. I got a journal.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
Fair facts.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
when we catch up with everyone else, we'll talk about this weird guardian angel thing. Maybe
Yeah.
something at the church is linked. Not sure.
She mentioned she sees her in church, and I think
Yeah,
around too.
and
So keep eyes
um,
peeled for this angel thing.
yeah, his wife didn't seem to like his cousins either. Maybe we should look into them.
Yeah.
As you are stepping
Yeah.
outside, it has turned into kind of a nasty day. It's
Uh-oh.
it's wintry. Um, the temperature's like warmed up a little bit, so it's like not quite snowing heavily. It's kind of like sleeting,
Ew.
pretty heavily. And we both give me spot hidden checks.
Oh, great.
You can roll with advantage though.
Yay, advantage.
That's just a +1.
Not advantage, bonus dice. Yeah, +1.
Yeah, it's a +1.
Yeah, good thing you had the didn't help it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that was +2 for. Oh no, it was just
Ouch.
bumped out of the way. God damn.
Stupid.
Yeah, it's just so much sleet in your eyes. Yeah.
Yeah. What the hell happened? It was not this bad when we got here.
I know. Crazy.
Well, let's get back to the apartment quick then.
Yes. And I'm assuming we will truck it back to the hotel.
Yeah, is that your plan to meet it back? Or if you're meeting back at the hotel, was that your
I assume so.
Okay.
I also
Yeah.
assumed we would meet back
Fights are
there.
usually later in the day, right? Like late.
Oh yeah, it's still morning.
Yeah.
It's only like at this point, or by the time you guys get back to the hotel, it's maybe 10 o'clock, and
Oh wow,
I
yeah.
think you guys all get back at the same time. And as you guys are meeting up outside the hotel, will you all give me spy hidden checks again? No bonus dice for anybody, all 4 of you. unless we're Shazad and Yang, were you guys going straight back to the hotel, or are you going to go anywhere else first?
No, I'm good. Going back to the hotel.
Yeah,
I
I
don't
was-
want to
Yeah, I was
tread on
planning
your
on going back
toes.
anyway.
Only got one.
Yeah.
You, Yang, notice a shadowy, veiled, like hunched figure standing in an alleyway. You probably notice it as you're like approaching your friends because this figure seems to be stalking your two friends in an alleyway, watching them, and like you can see them like this figure like looking around the corner, like got like a funerary veil over its face, and it's like watching them go around a corner, like it's sleet's coming down, so it's like all soaking wet, and it's just like watching them as they're walking down the street from the opposite side of the street. Presumably, I mean,
I, I'll try to not act like I'm being,
Mhm.
obviously staring, but I'm going to keep an eye to see, if they move or anything.
Mhm.
But just casually walk up to Robert and Thea, and I'll lean in as I come up and go, I think you guys are being followed. There's some weird lady in some like black funeral clothes over there.
Black
Kind of
funeral
all
clothes.
shadowy and creepy over there.
Kind of turn over and like look behind us. That's
Mhm.
creepy.
You can see her. Yeah.
Oh, I give a little wave.
Why
He's
did
just like staying there.
Well, how about we
Maybe behind a crate now.
Yeah.
but we just walk over and say hi.
Maybe she needs some help.
Yeah, that
I
sounds
don't know about that.
Oh, how bad could it really be?
Famous last words.
Yeah, and you know, uh, what time of year is it? Is it? It's
It's
colder, right?
winter. It's winter.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, it's the dead of
I,
winter.
I walk over to
It's
approach and
snowy. Yeah.
kind of like that in between of before someone gets a chance to talk to you. Like when you're approaching someone and you like intend to speak before like they say anything, kind of deal.
Mhm.
Yeah, like as we're. But sorry, go on.
I would say as you're crossing the street, you see this figure slink back into the alleyway, and yeah, so she's now like out of sight. I keep clearly giving away that it's a woman, but yeah, I mean, yeah.
Um,
Yeah, you see her. I was gonna say, you see her slinking away deeper into the alleyway.
as she
Oh,
starts slinking away, I'm gonna kind of take off. I won't say at a run,
Mhm.
but at a jog.
Yeah, and slinking is giving way too much credit for the grace with which she can move. She's like kind of loping and like shuffling
hmm
away into this alleyway.
I see Yang start to take a jog. I'm like, oh, all right,
Yeah.
pick up my pace.
And as Yang, as you like uh, start to jog, Robert starts to follow. What are Shazad and Thea doing?
Where are they going? Do you see
We're
what
going
they're
to
We
looking at?
we know about the veiled person, right?
Mm-hmm. Robert and
Uh,
Thea do. Yeah.
Oh,
okay.
You
Robert
haven't
and
had a
Thea do.
chance to
Well, I
ask
Okay.
mean,
them about it. Yeah.
like he told everybody that there's this veiled person following us.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
He pointed her out. Yeah.
I turn to Shazad and say, so the little girl, Ava, said she
They're
had a
now
guardian.
in the alleyway by the time you've had the chance to say this.
this.
I will like start jogging and have
Okay.
Shazad come with me. He's like, This guardian has guardian. This girl has a guardian angel that she sees at church and around town that sounds exactly like this thing that Yang said was following her. We should probably go after it. I say as I keep running in that
As you
direction.
turn, as you
I
guys turn
mean-
the corner, you see this this thing like at the end of the alleyway. The snow is like a lot thinner. It's also been kind of sleeted on, so it's the ground is clear. It like kind of gives you a little come hither and reaches down with one hand, lifts up a manhole cover, and then just drops in. And then you hear the boom, 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 boom of the manhole cover slam back down on the sewer top, the sewer lid.
That
The
seems
hell?
sanitary.
Ninja Turtles.
She seems a little strong to be lifting up a manhole cover. Or so
Well,
little
she is a guardian angel. I air quote.
That was
guardian
the creepiest
angel.
looking guardian angel I've ever seen.
Oh,
going
the
in there?
drawing.
Yes, the drawing, the
Uh,
shadowy figure.
I don't know if we should go down there.
No, I'm not going down there. It's a trap, obviously.
Not only including this, a guardian angel and the recent deceased person that Stefania last fought. There may be a weird link between the two.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Stefano also mentioned the last person he fought didn't hit that hard.
Do I happen to notice any fishy smells while where we're at now since that lady was here?
Give me a spot hidden check.
Smell.
Yeah, there's no
Yeah,
smell
you mean-
check yet.
You can give me
Spot
track,
hidden.
track or spot hidden. Yeah.
Nope.
Mm.
Nope. No, you don't.
I feel
Yeah,
like
so the fact that he thought Rawls didn't hit hard when Rawls had what 20 knockouts doesn't make sense.
Here, let's get back into the hotel. It's sleeting out here.
Yeah. Let's do that.
As you guys start walking back, you hear as the manhole cover lifts up, and that like there's just a like black funeral like veil, and you see the arm. You see like a head of like a funeral veil and an arm.
she's motioning for us. Let, come on, let's go.
And then she drops back down, and the thing. Boom.
I
All right, Yang, I'll go with you.
All right.
All right.
Hold the
Should we
manhole.
all go?
I'll go
Yes,
down
we
first.
should. We should all go.
Okay.
Because Robert gets stuck.
Yeah, that's a good question. Can I fit in a manhole?
You can. It'll be a tight,
Okay.
but you can get through. Yeah.
I swear, if this is just like us going down into the pyramid situation, hopefully a little bit better.
If that's the case, I'm glad I'm going down this time.
Yeah, you know what? You're right about that. I think we should all go down this time.
Yeah. Yeah. Robert's stuck above it. He's just gonna get attacked. Let's see. Who's going first?
I was gonna drop down first.
Okay.
I thought it was who's on first. What's on second?
Who's first?
I don't know who's on third.
I'll be the last one out. Or in, sorry.
I'll go second.
Okay. Yeah.
Gives me a heap of
So you
choices.
guys.
Man, we're
Excellent.
really just going for it, huh?
You guys are going in. And
With a
you
subtle
see
plot
you the thing. You see her down at the bottom, and she like kind of waves and like starts loping off down one of the like walkways alongside the like sewer rushing next to it, and you follow her. Were you guys all gonna be con checks?
Oh boy.
Oh yay.
Con or die, save or die. Nope, that's 2 deaths so far. Instant death from sewer smell.
What kind of
What
death?
kind of
Instant?
smell? The instant.
Cool. So, Yang, Robert, you're like a little nauseous. It's nothing like crazy. It's just like, oh god, that's a rough smell. Shazad, you're like able to kind of just like, oh, just kind of stomach it. But just as just letting you know, I mean, all of you find it incredibly unpleasant, but some of you are able to stomach it, some of you are not. This figure leads you guys like probably 2 blocks through the sewer, eventually to a small chamber above a junction of 4 other tunnels, where it seems to have set up its home, where there's a filthy, partially broken rocking chair standing near one wall, while a heap of blankets lie atop a stinking and rotting like a rotting mattress. And then large piles of garbage littering all over the floor. And it's like standing in the corner, kind of like hunched. And as you guys, I don't know, are like waiting in this like one circular sewer entrance into this thing. I won't say you like enter the chamber until you decide to, but it's like on the opposite side of the chamber, waiting for you to enter.
I'll kind of put my hand underneath my jacket and just on my knife. I'm not drawing it, and then I'll go ahead and step through.
Okay.
And then I'll say, "You wanted us to follow you. Here we are."
Yes. I am Rhoda Rossi.
Rossi.
What?
I've been sick for a very long time. You've
Sick
met
how?
my son, Stefano, and his beautiful family.
You're Stefano's mom?
Yes,
What-
I
why,
am.
why are you living in a sewer?
Because I would be killed if I was living with you people on the surface.
That's
She's got this
terrible.
like weird croaking, kind of gurgling in voice.
Why do you say you would be killed?
They should already be dead. I lie down every night thinking I will die, and yet I wake each morning. I have been cursed. A long curse caused by my father and his father, and it is passed on to Stefano and his children.
What is this curse?
My father was a wicked man who sinned greatly. And she starts like listing off, chapter, verse, various things from, clearly like a Catholic upbringing that I, don't have the like encyclopedic knowledge to bring up of the she's like she's clearly putting these things into a framework that makes sense for her, but talking about X X sin and Y sin, all of the big hitters, greed and lust and envy and all these sorts of things, and that her father was cursed to eventually turn into some sort of awful inhuman monster because of his sinning and his wickedness, and that the taint in his soul was passed on to his children and was forever cursed. Like their bloodline was forever cursed. And that was she ran away from home. She had hoped it wouldn't affect her. And it was too late when she found out it did, because she had already had a son. But she ran off, or she was sort of like, when she got sick, she left, and her son grew up, but she didn't have the heart to try to tell her son that he was also cursed. And now her son has kids, and she knows that his kids are cursed. And she's like progressively getting more agitated as she's speaking, and like pacing restlessly, and like kind of just like kind of just getting slightly more agitated and paranoid, speaking about her own various sins now, talking about herself. She's now transitioned from her father's sins to her own sins, of violence and greed and even worse. I've been unable to control myself, and my sins have become.
Ma'am, can we help? Like, do you know what needs to be done to end this curse?
Nothing can be done. Nothing can be done. It's a trap. I had to say it. And she is like, it's once you come into this world, cursed as we are, you will go out of it cursed as I am now, and Stefano will be, and sweet Ava will be. And she's like thinking about Ava. She like almost twitches, and her veil slips, and you see this like on like her shoulder and neck, you see this mottled patch of like grayish green skin. And we all give me a sand check.
Oh boy, I've been historically good at these.
You said a okay.
Sanity, yeah. But it's all right, Robert. It's only one. It's only one sand.
Okay,
It's okay.
okay.
It's okay. Because you're like, oh, yep, that's a cursed lady. That's a cursed lady. For those of you that succeeded, it is 0. You're like, yeah. Robert goes, oh. Everyone else is like, yep.
I'm like, ooh, sorry.
She goes and fixes her like veil, and then just kind of like flops down on the mattress and just begins to like weep. And her hands are massive. And she's just like the absurd weep. And she's you can still ask her questions, she'll still respond, but she's also just weeping.
Well, how do you know Stefano will change? When did he's getting up there already? When did you change?
You in my 30s, but it is different for everyone, and you can see it already. His strength is changing, and his anger when he fights. They tell me he killed a man. Will you guys give me psychology checks? I guess they're not. They tell me. I hear he killed a man because nobody's telling her. Ain't nobody telling her shit.
Yeah. I'll also say to Yang too. Yeah, when I saw him today, he looked huge, and we understand he's strong, but something looked wrong about his physique. It doesn't add up.
Hmm.
So we're saying that he could keep killing people just out of uncontrollable strength and rage.
I don't think he realizes that. Like he probably enters like this berserk state.
I look back at his mom. I understand your shame and your reluctance, but don't you think he should know?
So, who is to say? I don't know. I don't know what to do anymore.
Well, you could come with us and we could go back and you could speak to him. He's got another fight tonight. I mean, you might save somebody's life. You might save him from another sin. Maybe you can slow down his curse by stopping him from sinning.
Will yeah, will you give me a persuade check? And with your psychology rolls too, she was talking about like when she says I heard he killed a man, she kept glancing back over at like one of the larger trash piles. Yeah, I'll leave that there with you guys.
Oh, I
Woohoo!
guess I'll take a peek at
Nice.
the trash pile.
Okay, yeah, give me a spot hidden check. Just like glancing over, not going and digging through it.
I think I'd walk over and kind of just like lift up. It's a bag?
No, it's a whole big pile of garbage.
Oh, yeah. I'll just look over that. I'm not gonna sift
Yeah,
through.
yeah, give me a spot hidden check. Yeah,
No,
unless you want to spend, how much is that? More 15 points of luck.
I think it might be more important later.
You could push, which would be you walking over and looking at it.
Um, in the news, did we had his body, right?
Whose body?
The last fighter, he said like he died
Yeah,
in the.
yeah, he died. Yeah. He's
I wouldn't push further.
okay. Yeah, Yang. She's like, if I can help prevent making him like me, even temporarily, then maybe, yes, I will go speak. We can go speak with him. Well, perhaps you should bring him here or somewhere. It is dangerous for me to walk the streets in the day.
Where can you how close can you get to his home through the sewers?
Can get to the alleyway behind his apartment building.
Um,
We need a good reason for him to come with us.
you guys, you guys left on pretty good terms with him.
Oh yeah.
The corner of 114th and Lexington.
Yeah,
Zod and
but
I could go with Miss Rossi here, to make sure she's okay. If you guys wanted to, or I don't really feel like walking through the sewer. I guess we could all meet her at the alleyway, and then we could wait with her. Maybe you guys go across, and you you said you showed concern about this whole guardian angel thing, Fee.
Yeah, I did because it's
Ma-
odd.
Maybe you tell him you think you found the person that's been following them, and you thought he might want to confront them.
maybe that might
Well,
work.
I had another question.
Mhm.
I turn over to, uh, well, what was her first name? I know
Rhoda.
Rhoda. I turn over to
Yeah.
Rhoda. Um, when you disappeared, did everyone just assume you died? Do you know?
Yes, I would assume that they assumed. Right.
Would
I
you
mean,
have something you know that about your son that you wouldn't be able to know otherwise?
Yes.
what might that be?
If I told you, then it wouldn't be something I would know. That he would know. Only I would know.
I mean,
Well,
she does have a point. As long as she knows
we
something, that's what matters.
we want to. I'm thinking I can. I'm kind of addressing everyone.
Mhm.
I'm thinking if we go to him and we tell him that we think we found his mother, and I turn over to her, we tell him something that no one else would know other than you. We could potentially easily convince him to come down here.
Hmm. Possibly. That could work.
You guys are the ones who talk to him, so I'll leave it up to you guys to decide what's the best avenue there.
I
Because
I
he
agree
mean,
with
might
or
think
that.
he
we're.
could think, or he could think we're crazy people.
I think
Or
he
maybe
might
you
think
met the
we're.
maybe you combine both. You met the guardian angel and she's his mother. I mean, just go full out truth on it.
I feel more comfortable with the truth.
My only worry is if we talk to him about the guardian angel, he thinks it's like some silly goof thing. He might not take us that serious.
That's true. He did kind of play it off as a
And
childish thing.
I think if we tell him that we believe we found his mother and we give him a piece of information only she could know. I mean, I can't think of a person who would not instantly want to go find out more answers.
Yeah, I couldn't think of anybody who'd not want to go out and find more answers about their parents they don't know.
That's
Well,
true.
I mean, I think it's better than saying the imaginary best friend or imaginary guardian angel that, you know?
Well then what's the information, man?
Yeah.
Unless you want to write it down as to not tell us.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah, if we have something written and fold it up.
No, she'll say like you can tell him that to just to say that you if you think you found his mother, that she didn't die when his father uh left her when she was sick. And you guys not knowing anything about him, that's not like information that was published. That would be probably enough to get him to go with you, or yeah, potentially. She'll say that that's enough information about his history that that she knows and about him, that for you guys to know would be like, oh, okay. She kind of explains that
Okay.
without killing my voice
Yeah.
to explain in her voice.
Yeah. Well, how about this, the
You chose
let's
it, you're committed.
Yeah, that's true.
My emotion.
So basically, if you it's just yeah, yeah.
so
She says that.
why don't we go talk to him about it and see if you feel like he's on board, then you can go into more detail about the guardian angel thing, and maybe
I mean,
he'll kind of go with it.
you get him leaving with you. That's really all we need.
It's true.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, let's go give it a shot. I don't know how obliged you'll be to walk in the sewer, but let's see what we can do.
We can make it work.
I think we could talk in the alley.
Yeah, I like the
Yeah.
alley.
Don't think we need to go back into the sewer.
Yeah, it's
think the alley's much
a little
better.
more convincing.
Hmm.
All right, well, let's get moving, team.
Okay. Yeah, you guys head back to Stefano's house, his apartment.
Yes.
Okay. Give me 1 sec. I'll be right back. I need to refresh my drink to clear my yeah,
To get
cool
into
my
character.
throat. Yeah, no, just to cool my throat from Rhoda's voice. I'll be right back.
Get some castor oil while you're at it.
Well, this exponentially went a lot better than I was expecting.
It
Same.
also started very subtly.
Yeah, I was like, oh man, we're gonna get fucked up down here. And I'm like, oh, all right.
Uh,
Was just a nice old fish lady.
yeah, totally.
A weird old fish lady.
She could still be nice.
I didn't say she wasn't nice. It just says she's weird.
So, you know those fishy smelling cousins / managers?
Yes.
I'm
Do you
thinking
think
they
they're
have the
cursed
curse
too?
too.
Yep.
They definitely gotta.
We could have asked her about these cousins to see if they're actually cousins.
Well,
Since I'm
I think
assuming
we'll.
she
People
would have
call me
known.
family if the family's who's cursed.
True.
I think getting his reaction first will be the more important thing. Then we can dictate beyond that.
Oh, Rhoda Rossi. She's just a poor old lady. You guys are just being mean to her. You guys, not nice. Okay, so,
Can you
uh,
say that like Christopher Walken? You
hmm?
guys, not nice.
You guys, not like Christopher Walken. Yeah. Yeah. No changes in the plan or anything like that. Still heading to Stefano's.
No,
Cool.
myself and Shaddad are heading to the alley, but
Okay.
but
Yeah.
Nick is.
Yeah, I think when you get there, you catch him getting ready to head out to get to the gym to prepare before going to the arena. So yeah, you see him like walking out the door, and you guys run into him in the hallway. Oh, yeah. Hey, what can I do for you?
Wait, sorry. In the hallway, I
Mhm.
just zoned back in.
Yeah. You run into Robert and Thee run into Stefano in the hallway.
Okay, by himself.
Yeah, he's alone.
Hey, Stefano. Do you have a moment?
He looks like at a pocket watch. He's like, yeah, sure. Yeah, what's going on? Did you need another quote or something for the article?
No.
Funny thing, I forgot to ask what newspaper you write for, but I'm sure I'll just hell. I think the fight, I'm the first round knockout. It'll be in all of them. I'll just buy all the papers.
Oh yeah. Well, we'll be drowned out. But no, I had concerns about the um we think we found your mother.
What?
Um we weren't really well, we after we had left to talk with you, we spotted this older woman in the alley, and
He kind of
I
steps forward and like pushes you guys a little bit forward, not like aggressively, but to like get farther away from his front door. I'm like, excuse me, what?
oh, I'm sorry. We were being followed by someone, and we went to go talk with this older lady, and she told us she didn't die when she left your father while she was sick.
Now, why are you telling me this?
Um, she she's sick with something, and apparently it's genetic, and she never had the nerves to tell you, but
Like
I don't think
consumption
we know.
or?
Do we know what genetics are in the 1920s?
I don't know.
oh
Yeah,
yeah, I thought we would have a concept of like things passing down, but I guess I should ask
yeah,
you. Check.
Inherited, baby.
yeah,
Or, yeah, sorry, inherited is really what I meant to say.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
older times.
Alt history.
Yeah. But
Yeah.
I I don't know.
Mhm.
I thought maybe you'd want to go talk to her, see if she's a crazy woman or if she actually is your mom.
She's here in New York.
Yeah. She actually knew where you lived. Apparently, she's been watching you for a while.
Watching me for a while.
Yeah.
That's what she said.
And if she's a crazy person, we should probably, get the police involved. But I figured you want to like talk to them to figure out if it actually is.
The police involved. Yeah, I mean, uh, okay, yeah, I guess let's go talk to her. Shit. Um, he looks like his whole world is, you know, at least the foundation of it's beginning to shake a little bit. He's like, yeah, I'll follow you guys. He's now a mobster. I'll follow you. I'll
Yeah.
follow you. Yeah, yeah,
With
yeah.
some of our colleagues brought her over to a nearby alley so we could
Well, is she okay? You said she was sick. I mean,
I do want to warn you, she doesn't look good at all. She looks really rough. So whatever she's sick with, if it does transfer over, it's probably important to get some details. She wouldn't talk to us about it, but maybe she'd talk to you about it. I'm not sure.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Let's go. Let's go. And he,
Yeah.
yeah, gestures to like go outside, and you guys go down into the alleyway, and there's a like intense moment where they're staring at each other, and she's crying and talking about Stefano, my boy, and in her gargling, croaking voice, and he's just like flabbergasted and where is his character sheet? How flabbergasted is he? Because he has a sanity score.
Of that amount.
Oh no, I don't have it on his character sheet.
And now we
Yeah,
get to sit back while Henry has a heartfelt reunion with himself.
yeah. Wonderful. Honey, get me my hand mirror. I need to have a scene with myself. I need to. I need to make myself cry twice. Uh, let's see. Character, allies, and independence. Uh, oh, oh dear. Insanity ain't great.
Oh boy. Well,
23.
push comes to shove. Hopefully he won't have this boxing match and we save that dude's life.
As long as he didn't roll 100. Yeah. He so he's like freaking out, and he it takes him a while to kind of get to a point where he can even listen to what she's saying, and it takes him a while to get her, for her to convince him that who she is, and eventually he's kind of gets calmed down enough where he then kind of goes, I don't know, where are you guys standing while they're talking? Like, are you like right in it in the middle of the conversation? Or are you giving them a distance where they can like talk privately? What are you guys doing?
Yeah, I've kind of leaned up against one of the walls.
Like
Yeah, I
right next
gave
to him?
space.
Not right next to them, but like off to the side, just up against the wall where I'm in listening distance, but not
Mm-hmm.
like in the conversation necessarily.
Okay. Okay.
I would imagine that I've been shoulder to shoulder with him and told him like if you need me to like if you don't want me listening, like just let me know and I'll
Yeah.
step away.
Yeah. So she's telling him about, you know, their family curse, and he's then talking about you know, like this can't be true, all that sort of stuff, like having a like tough moment, but then is trying to I mean, he's in complete denial, basically, really. And finally,
Yeah.
she like pulls the veil back, and you guys see that she has, and this is truly awful. She has a. We all give me sanity checks first of all.
Yeah.
Is what you see.
As soon as I heard that, I'm like, ah, damn it. That's it.
Yeah. Damn it. Yeah. This is her break the glass in case of emergency to convince my son that he is truly cursed. Nice. The lowest possible sand
We all
loss
did.
for thee. You all succeeded. You all succeeded. And so you all just take one. So she has a her head is almost entirely bald except for a few patches of like long, scraggly gray hair. The skin around her head is pale and mottled white, like a frog's belly. And her face is covered with the rotting mask of human skin, like torn, like cut from the corpse of a woman's, like of a woman. And the flesh mask is like loosely hung around her head and like sagging in places. And she like goes then peels that back, and then you see she has this mouth that is insanely wide, eyes that are really far apart, and these like teeth that are way too many and really really sharp to belong to that could possibly belong to a human. She does not look humanoid, or she's humanoid. She does not look human. This is what she looks like. Yeah.
Oh my!
Yeah, unpleasant. Um,
And only 3 fingers.
and only 3 fingers. Well, she got a thumb. Yeah, and maybe her pinky. I think that's because it's like AI generated, and AI doesn't do hands
Way
well.
less interested in
Yeah.
those anchovies.
Yeah, yeah, right. And she is, and Stefano is just like flatlined, right? I mean, not dead, but like he just is stunned. Yeah, he's
Like, oh my god.
yeah, and he turns to you guys and goes, will you guys go wait upstairs for me? I need to talk to my mother in private.
Of course.
But yeah, I think and he's like trying to, you can see him trying to work out what to do next, but also like maybe figuring it out. I think my boxing days are done, but yeah, just
It's
just,
okay.
I'll meet you upstairs.
There's no like murderous intent in his eyes or anything, is there?
Can you give me a psychology check? Yeah.
Like we're not gonna go away and he's not gonna end his mom.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. It doesn't seem like it, but he seems like he wants to get more information from her that he doesn't want you guys to know. He like wants to talk to her and he doesn't want you guys to hear it.
Do you want us to say anything to your wife, or?
No, definitely not. Please, for the love of God, don't. No.
Okay.
Just tell her I'll be up, and um, yeah, I'll be. Actually, you know what? Better yet, there's a cafe across the street. Why don't you guys go order yourself some coffee? I'll come in. It's on me. I'll meet you there. Yeah, we shouldn't even go back to the apartment. That was a bad idea. Yeah, just go across the street, get yourself a cup of Joe, and I'll meet you there in a couple minutes. Um, I
Sure thing, dude.
Sure.
yeah, I just want to finish this family reunion in private. Yeah, yeah,
Of course, of course.
yeah. All right, and you guys head across the street and get some coffee, and he keeps talking to his mother, and you can see his hands, like he's like, yeah, he's a boxer. You'd imagine like if he was gonna start like attacking her, he would like get into like a ready stance, but he's just like slack, right? Uh he was not prepared for this information, so he's like flatlined, again emotionally, and he just keeps talking to her as you guys are walking off, and I don't know if you guys go back and get coffee. Eventually, he comes back over. And sits down at the table with a cup of coffee. Or goes up, gets a cup of coffee, sits down at the table. I guess it's probably a diner. I don't think coffee shops were really a big business in the 20s, so maybe it's a diner. He sits down. The waitress brings a cup of coffee for him, and he's give me another psychology check.
Mhm.
Just looking at him, kind of reading him easy. It's yeah.
Everybody?
Yeah, everybody who wants to.
Okay.
It maybe took a little longer than you would expect. And he comes back in. He's got like a wooden box. Puts it on the table as well. And yeah, you can all see that this is a man on the verge of like a mental break, right? He's got he puts the wood box down. It's like a battered cigar box, and gets the cup of coffee, and it's just shaking in his hands. And he's just like takes a sip to try to steady his nerves, and he goes, "There's yeah, there's $500 in that box there, and I'm a 4-1 favorite tonight, but I'm through fighting. I'm not gonna hurt anybody else. Jimmy's gonna win this fight. The least I could do is earn a real good payday for Juanita. Um, you guys, I need you to do me a favor and take that money and take it to a man named Atticus Lewis at the Morningside Tea House, and place a bet on me to lose tonight. And afterwards, take the money to Juanita. Yeah.
You're not you're not going back to her?
I mean, if the abacus gets word that I'm placing the bet directly, he'd spread word that the fight's fixed.
I mean,
So
afterwards, are you going back to your wife?
no, I'm going back. I'll go back home. But
Okay. Don't
yeah,
do
yeah.
what your mom did to you.
No. Yeah. He stands up, grabs his like gym bag that he's got, and takes a sip of coffee. I'm counting on you guys to make something good out of this. And he's just like staring out at the window at the snowy street. just like still eyes are just kind of like stunned. Yeah, yeah. I'll see you at the fights. Morningside Tea House. Atticus Lewis.
Hey, before you go, I write down like what would be my home number.
Mhm.
If you ever need someone to talk to, because I know it's a lot and you can't really talk about that with many people, give me a call, okay?
Yeah, sure, sure. He grabs it and like mindlessly sticks it into a pocket. Just kind of like zombie like walks out of the door, walks out the door, down the street. And yeah, so you guys have your next task, the Morningside Tea House.
Oh, I mean, at
Yeah.
least I can go get a cup of tea and stop drinking all this putrid coffee.
Yeah,
Man.
all this burnt coffee, all these burnt beans. Yeah, yeah.
What I wouldn't do for a good jeerling.
Mm-hmm.
Man, it doesn't feel good, but I'm happy that guy's not gonna die tonight.
Yeah, I'm-
Me too.
I don't know about
Yeah.
poor guy
Well,
turning
it's
into a fish, though. I mean,
yeah.
so
I
I'm
mean,
not,
he seems
but-
really, really nice and really, really good, so that like maybe that's all that'll pass on. Maybe none of the bad.
Yeah.
gosh, I
Uh,
hope so. What kind of
Well,
world do we live in, guys? Like, I mean, first we find people who are giant leeches and now giant fish people. How many weird people are there walking around? And I look at everybody, I'm like, you all are all human, right?
I hope so.
I look at Robert. You do like the salt water a lot, Robert. You're not like part of them, are you?
Just cause a band likes the ocean doesn't make him a frog.
you carried around a barrel of salt water.
Okay, I really like the ocean, so what?
Oh,
I will then sniff around Robert. Does he smell like a fish?
No.
I'm not a fish person.
Uh-huh.
He might not be, but something here's fishy.
All right.
All right. Next stop, 123rd Street and Morningside Avenue.
Should we
And
all
step
go,
on
or
it.
should we just have one person walk in
I'll
to
be right
place the
back.
bet?
I mean, we can't stay for a cup of tea.
Well, tell you what. Why don't we have some of us stay? You want a cup of tea? Why don't you stay and have a cup of tea? We'll send like 2 people over instead to drop
I'll
off
look
the.
at Thee. I know you're a tea drinker, Thee.
I am. I do miss tea. I will go to the tea house and have some
Okay.
tea.
That way
Tea
we
for
can just
tea.
hang out and we'll hang out there and
Tea
have
for
tea
tea.
while they handle placing bets. So we're there for
Mm-hmm.
quote unquote backup.
Okay.
Yeah.
So all four
Well,
of you going, but 2 of you are going to drink tea, 2 are going to place bets.
yeah.
Cool. So yeah, you guys head to the Morningside Tea House, and you walk in. It's a small establishment. There's a uh, like a West Indian man, like kind of warmly greets everyone as they walk in, and it is like I said, small storefront. Along the walls are shelves holding barrels, little small barrels, all filled with loose leaf tea. While near the entrance, 2 large plush chairs take up an advantageous position. Near the comfy chairs is a line of wooden chairs. When you guys arrive, the place is packed, and all of the wooden chairs are occupied. There's a man seated in one of the comfortable chairs, enjoying a well-brewed cup of tea, who's in his 40s and dressed in a finely tailored suit, speaking quietly with another man sitting in the opposite comfy chair, who appears to be placing a bet. And this exchange concludes kind of moments after you guys arrive, and the man in the closest wooden chair gets up, takes the now vacated seat next to the person in the finely tailored suit. You guys can all give me int rolls if you would like.
Don't have high hopes, but
Yeah, I mean, if you guys kind of don't catch the custom from the description, it's definitely, you get in line at the counter, purchase a cup of tea, wait your turn, sit in the chair, kind of sit in the wooden chairs, and just kind of move along down until there's the spot in the one of the comfy cushion chairs opens up, and then speak with presumably Lewis, the man in the finely tailored suit, to place your bet.
okay.
That's sort of like that's how things are done in this piece.
Well, we'll wait my turn.
All right,
I just want tea.
Yeah.
then you can just get a cup of tea. Yeah, never place a bet. Yeah.
I will also
Yeah.
like to put some of my own money into this.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh,
So I will also do this.
Well, I could probably drop some money on this. I mean, seems like a safe bet.
man, we're really going in. on this. How
I'm
much
doing
money
it
are we
so-
dropping on this?
I'm putting a grand total of 25, and everything that gets won, other than that 25, is going to the family too.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm good with that. I can put in 10 on that one.
I
Cool.
guess we can all wait our turn to put in bets too. Yeah.
Yeah. You guys can all throw the. You can also
I'm-
throw the 25 on
Throw
top
into
of
the
the
one bet.
the
I was gonna say
500.
I'm
Yeah.
not putting on the bet. I'm just getting tea and relaxing. I'm
Yeah.
good.
That was my thought process.
Yeah. Yeah. We'll put it in the box. I'll
Yeah, I'll just give
Go
my
to-
money to Shazad and let him put it in with it.
Okay. So yeah. So
wait
Shazad
one.
gets a cup of tea, waits
Mm-hmm.
in line. Eventually, your turn comes up, and yeah. Let's see. Do I have? Yep. This is he's got a real kind of vaguely Viggo Mortensen look to him to me.
Mhm.
And he's
They
like
all
he
see
just
look
kind of
like
sits there.
somebody famous.
I think all looks like almost like that's the AI's got no
I'm still
appreciate
trying to
the
figure out
design.
who Tubby is. It drives me nuts. He posted his picture twice, and I'm like, I know that face, damn it.
Yeah. So yeah, he's sitting there, and he's got his journal, even though he's not a journalist. And he's like, all right, what's it gonna be? Licking the pencil, right?
I want to put $35 on Rossi to lose.
35 or 535.
I thought I was doing my own money. I thought Robert was doing the.
Oh, it was Robert. You're
Yeah,
doing yours.
I was doing.
Okay.
I was doing the
Yeah.
big bulk. And
He was doing
Okay,
the big
cool.
was doing the big bet. I was doing just the small my little amount of money, and then I was gonna add it into
Gotcha.
the pot.
Okay, cool.
And Yang
cool.
threw his money in there,
Cycling.
so that was 35, right?
Yeah, 35. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that
He's
was
like,
35.
like, all right. Yeah, he writes it down. Sure thing. Gives you a ticket.
All right.
And next, Robert sits down. And for you, sir, what's it going to be?
Oh, I'm making a big call. Rossi to lose, 500.
He looks up, kind of gives you a little side eye. Will you give me or an accounting, hard fast talk, or hard persuade?
Oh, so accounting, fast talk, or persuade.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
But fast talk and
persuade.
persuade are hard difficulty.
Well, it's either a 5, a 9, or a 53.
Oh man,
Persuade is the 53.
Yeah. Well, half of that is
half of that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, 20, 26, 27, depending on how it rounds.
Yeah.
Well, let's hope I have enough luck to burn on this.
Oh, you don't
You
need
don't
it.
need
Nice.
it.
Oh, oh, okay.
Gives you a look. You from around here?
Uh, no, I flew in not too long ago, but I've been doing my research and I'm looking to cash in. I'm a gambling man. Oh, I love it. I got a good feeling about this one. Just you wait.
All right. You get lucky. You come back to the tea house after the fight and collect your winnings.
Oh, I know it. I can feel it.
Hmm.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Gives you a ticket and yeah. Next. And people keep going. And yeah, you guys are set. You have, let's call it like maybe 2 hours before, 3 hours before the doors open, for the first couple fights.
We got to go talk to Jack, don't we? What do we tell him?
That we solved his problem and that there will be no
That's
more
do we tell
deaths.
do we tell him Stefano's taking the dive? Because otherwise, he's still seeing him going into the fight.
Let's maybe keep the dive part on the down low. Let's.
Are you going to tell them before the fight or after the fight?
Well, to get the information, didn't we have to do something before get information to him before the fight? I can't
Yeah.
remember.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah.
So we would probably try and get there before the fight.
Okay.
What are we going to tell him though? We can't tell him guys quitting because his fish mommy came and told him that he's going to kill people.
Well, you gotta give him something.
Maybe we tell him dude's just eat up with guilt and he plans on having this last fight and then being done. Seems plausible, right?
Yeah, I
Managers are
mean,
pushing him, but he just isn't feeling it.
yeah.
I mean, how do we explain the sudden winning?
I
How do we
mean,
explain what? The sudden,
what wasn't it known that
yeah.
his last manager was telling him to take dives? So
We don't have to say he was taking a dive. We just say that, we spoke to him and he's just not, his heart's gone since Rawls's death. He just doesn't have it. His manager pushing him, but he just don't have it.
Maybe after that one guy died, he just kind of felt wrong about it, and he's planning for this to be his last fight. Tell him that.
yeah,
Yeah, I think that's good enough.
yeah.
That seems fairly reasonable to me. And are we telling him after or before the fight?
Before, I think, so that way he's not going in there worrying about a man dying.
Yeah,
We
that's
should
true.
definitely tell him before.
Cool. Yeah, let's go. Let's go meet up with them. Let him know.
Okay. So yeah, you head to the Cotton Club and um yeah, meet with I mean it's probably before opening hours. So yeah, he's there going through books. Definitely super nervous because yeah, it's the day of the fight, a couple hours before the fight, and he hasn't heard from you guys. So you show up and he's like, well, what's the word? And here's old Jackie G. Jackie J.
Coming to America.
Well, we
It's a bag. Yes. Yeah.
Yeah,
Go bag.
we
Yeah.
chatted
Jack.
with.
He's he's in the fight still, but he's not in the fight no more. That that Rawls, the stuff with Rawls, that wasn't intended. That man's mind ain't no right no more. I don't think he's got it in any box anymore.
Yeah, he looked pretty distraught when we were talking to him right before the fight.
Like you haven't met him. You haven't met Robert here yet. He came in late, but he quote unquote interviewed the man, and they kind of got candid, and he said he can't risk killing no more people. He's done after this one.
Yeah, and asked him about his, his journey and such. And once we got down to the heavy hitting question of his last match, um, he was real broken up about it. And judging by what he was talking about, it seems like he's gonna try to win this last fight and cash out and call it there. Though, I mean, I know y'all saw him, like pointing back to everyone else. He he kind of looks almost like scared to come into this fight.
He's sitting down and lighting a cigar and you know listening, and gets a couple drinks, starts pouring a couple glasses, and is just kind of looking at you guys. Will you give me? I think Robert. Will you give me a?
Yeah,
Ooh, let me look at skills again real quick. Because
this is like a
there's no
contested
deception
check.
skill. No, it's gonna be. I'm looking for hard on your persuade check. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't like how many rolls are dependent on my rolls.
Hey, you got it again.
Nice.
Oh, okay.
You
Yeah.
you make those
I make
when they're not
those.
in real life dice.
Yeah.
I feel like when the situation gets real tense, I'm pulling through, but in
You're pulling
every
through?
other
So we just need to put you in a high intensity campampaion. Got it,
you need to
Henry.
point a gun at just point a gun at my head and say, "You need to do well."
That's it. Yeah. He finishes pouring the glasses and starts putting them on the table for you guys, and he's puff off the cigar and just kind of looking at you guys. You keep your secrets, wizard. But I've been in the fight game my whole life, and I've never seen a man go from the kind of fighter Rossi was to the kind of fighter he is. And you can take all that stuff they say about heavyweights, aging like wine, and stick it where the sun don't shine. But if you say he's going back to his old ways and taking the dive tonight and walking away, and my man Jimmy's out of danger, and that is I think that's what we agreed on, so fair enough.
Yeah, and if there's any doubt, you'll know it when you get there. I know you know what a fighter's instinct, a killer instinct looks like, and the fire's just gone in his eyes.
Indeed, and I'll be there, so if something different happens, you can guarantee we'll cross paths. But in the meantime, he raises one of the glasses. Thank you for your help.
Did he give all of us a glass?
Yeah, he gave part of glass for all of you.
I'll
Yeah,
raise
yes,
mine
so
back.
raise it up.
So
Knock it back.
about that whole Carlisle stuff then.
Yeah, that whole Carlisle stuff. Yeah, I was gonna go on that expedition, but like I said, what you won't read in the papers is Carlisle had this friend. The name she used was Nchanka Bune. That was at least what she, used around town. But I heard him calling her another name, Maweru. She was African. She was from somewhere East Africa somewhere, and I caught them being indecent in the men's room here at the Cotton Club, and I heard Carlisle moaning, "Maweru, my goddess," and when I was using the facilities, the two of them were, as I said, indecent, and she spotted me in the mirror, and I'll never forget the look on her face when we locked eyes in that mirror. Her face transformed into the most malicious, wicked look I've ever seen. Yeah, I mean, you read the papers, and sure, they talked about Miss Masters. She's a socialite. Of course, they're going to include her, and Mr. Houston, him being a hoity-toity, brain doctor or whatever he was, and Mr. Sir Penhew, and of course Roger. But yeah, there was never no mention of old Bonet. But you ask me, anybody gave me the heebie-jeebies? It was her.
And how do you spell Moana's name?
I never saw it written down, but if I had to guess, it'd be
Bad.
M''Weru, like that. And then, but her name that she went around in fancy society was the name she gave people. She never told anybody that was her name. That was just what I heard Roger saying to her in private. The name she told everyone. She said everyone this was her name, Chankabune. And I think she attended a few. I remember seeing her attending a few lectures at the Dark Tower, and talking with Langston. So if you want to, if you're interested, I could get you an introduction. Perhaps get you all a attendance at a couple, maybe one of the lectures going at the Dark Tower. I think they're going to have a party coming up in the next couple weeks. But as far as I remember, Miss Bonet, she was a poet, or supposed to be some sort of cultural liaison for Carlisle, and was going to be participating in some sort of promotional events. She was always at Roger's side, and she, was never in any photographs. Yeah, I did see her though once, also outside of Oh, is that a question?
No, sorry.
Oh, okay. I saw her once away from Roger's side in Harlem. So I remember that same wicked look she gave me. She was with this real tough-looking African fellow. But yeah, I still have, I don't want to say nightmares, but if I ever came across her again, it'd be too soon.
Well,
Well,
noted.
we'd definitely love to get that introduction and invite.
Sure thing. Yeah. Yeah, I can get you. I can get you introduced. Any questions though? I can, if you have any questions about the rest of those, you know, self-absorbed muckety mucks, I could probably answer a couple for you. Except, um, Jack, he was an all right guy, stand-up guy, frankly, big six.
So, this Benet lady, she showed up at the same time he started talking about this expedition. Then,
Yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, I think he was probably planning it a little ways before I met him. Um, Oh, actually, I mean, he spent a lot of time in the Cotton Club before, so of course we crossed paths. But uh, then then his parents died, and things changed a little bit for him. And uh, yeah, and say he stopped showing up quite so much, and yeah, I think when he got real serious about this expedition, I definitely, when I heard about it, she was always around. That's for
Hmm.
sure.
Was the expedition supposed to be his idea, or was one of those other weirdos he was with?
Mm, no, I think it was his. It was his. That's what they say.
Look around. Any of you guys got anything else?
Since I know this expedition was going to Africa, have I heard the name Muweru before
No, you haven't.
at all?
Nope.
Did did Carlisle give any details on where in Egypt you were going? Like specifics? Or they were going, I
Cairo.
guess?
Yeah, they were going to
That's it?
Cairo. That's yeah, I know that's kind of where we knew it first. Yeah.
Hmm. Okay. Huh. Oh, what was it? I want to say it was Columbia University, you said? I'd have to look back in my notes. Uh, oh, yeah, it was Columbia. There is actually a book that I am interested in, but I can't get to it unless I'm a student at Columbia University. Is there any way you could, I don't know if you could, but, give me an in so I can maybe look at this book?
No, I don't think I have any friends at Columbia University. I don't.
Dang
I
it.
run in those circles. Sorry. Yeah.
I mean, I had to ask, but thanks anyway.
Yeah. Yeah. But Langston might. Um, yeah,
Oh, awesome.
he's a he's certainly a bookish type.
Mm.
Yeah. Or maybe any of those Dark Tower folks. I've been to a couple of those lectures and over my head.
Interesting, interesting. Well, thank you. I will have to ask him.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no, I would definitely yeah, that party. He like goes into his like date book. Um, when is that? 22nd. They're doing some sort of mummy unwrapping. I don't know.
Oh, what?
Yeah. Well, you're talking about Egypt. Speaking of Egypt, yeah, they're going to be unwrapping some sort of mummy. Yeah.
At
That
Columbia
man
University?
unwrap those things.
No, the Dark Tower. At yeah,
Ah.
yeah.
Why would they do that?
I don't know.
Weird.
It's
Thank you for letting me know, though.
yeah, yeah,
Yeah. And you think you can get us into that party?
yeah, absolutely.
We'll be with Jackson by then, won't we?
Yeah. That's the week after your meetup with Jackson.
Okay. Yeah, we've got one other guy I'm supposed to be meeting up with us here soon. So would you be able to get 5 in?
Yeah, I'm sure. As long as you guys behave.
We're great at that.
Says the one who didn't behave last time.
Yeah.
I gotta run the restroom, guys. I'll be back in a few minutes.
All right. Yeah. So yeah, Jack will look at his watch and go, "Oh well, I mean, I got a car pick me up if you guys wanted to ride together, and you guys can. I'll jump in his car and ride to the fights."
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay. Unless anybody has any questions for him. I mean, you can ask those in the car as well.
I don't think I have any.
All
No.
right. Little taxi ride. How loud is that? Cool. So, smash cut. Why would you do a smash cut? I don't know, but we're gonna smash cut. It's traffic. It's New York. 7 o'clock, 1900 hours. Doors open, crowd sparse, and you guys in the crowds. You guys are going to the fights, right? Was that your plan?
Yes.
Of
Okay.
course.
I didn't want to send you guys there if you weren't going to go. If you were going to skip. Um,
God says you're going to the fight.
Never mind. Yeah, going to the fights.
God decrees.
Yeah. Papa wife's giving birth. No, you're going to the fights.
Oh, okay.
The first two fights in the bill feature out-of-town fighters. They are competitive fights, with McGowan winning against Holmes in the fourth round knockout, and Smith beating Hardy by a split decision. By the time these bouts conclude, the small casino is packed. By the time these bouts conclude, it's written twice. The next fight on the card is a big local rivalry between Kane and Lybrook. Supporters of both fighters clamor as the men walk to the ring. Drinks are served, and the cheers of the crowd almost drown out the sounds of the boxers thudding punches. The last stragglers get in, and now the casino is just fully packed. The exciting ending of the penultimate bout. Has left the throng eager for more excitement. And then we get to the main event of the evening. Wait for Josh. Yeah. The main event of the evening. And we'll get rid of the taxi ride because you guys are out of the taxi.
Are we? Are you sure we're not having this fight
In a taxi?
in the taxi? Da, da, da.
You're watching it from the taxi. Yeah.
Uh-huh. Or it'll be like in WWE when they have like the parking lot fights. It's
Mm-hmm.
just a taxi goes by. Great.
What does the announcer sound like? Not Michael Buffer, because it's the 1920s. Anybody have any questions so far while Josh is in the bathroom? Kind of
Um,
for each other,
not
for me.
really.
Okay, cool. Okay. I imagine you guys have like, third row seats. You're really close. Not
Oh,
like
we are.
right. Yeah, you're not ringside, but you're like just a little ways back, super close. And it's the 1920s. It's, the social event of at least the month, or at least one of the social events of the month, because actually, spoiler alert, there are quite a few social events scheduled this month. But it's a big social event for the month. So, like, people are coming out, just like Jack Johnson in his picture. People got their furs on. People are looking dressed to the nines. And there are, bulbs breaking in cameras everywhere you go, and it is a hell of a spectacle.
Huh.
And we are ready for the main event. All right, so yeah, as the microphone drops down from the ceiling, and the announcer, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Commonwealth Casino. Robert Winston Enterprises, in association with the Elliott Brothers, presents the featured bout of the evening with 10 rounds in the heavyweight division. Fighting out of the red corner, weighing in at 204 pounds, hailing from Scuba, Missouri, with a record of 24 wins against 6 losses, with 10 victories coming inside the distance, is Jimmy Harris. The crowd claps. And his opponent, fighting out of the blue corner, weighing in at a ready 223 pounds, proud son of the Lenox Athletic Club, with 34 wins, 13 losses, and 9 wins by knockout, the fighting pride of Harlem, Stefano Rossi. And the crowd continues to go wild. Um, fighters come together, referee's giving his final instructions, and the fighters go back to their corners. You guys all kind of look at Rossi. You can see he's got that kind of like not necessarily determined look. He's kind of got almost a vacant look to his face, like to his stare, and his eyes are clearly red from a man who's been crying for a while. The bell rings. He steps out quickly, or Harris steps out quickly, and Rossi just kind of like trudges forward. His hands kind of instinctively go up, as a guy who's been a trained boxer for a long time, into a guard, and the fight begins. Harris starts out fast, landing well, and Rossi's just kind of like doing little to fight back, other than like throwing an occasional jab. But you've all been told, you've read about his fighting style. He's told you, Tubby's told you, like that all kind of tracks with his fighting style. He's sort of just like a take a beating, and then sort of maul. So, it's most of that kind of continues on. But as the fight progresses, he never picks up the pace. And we get into like the 4th and 5th round, and you guys can see that Tubby like starts begging him to get going. The Elliots sitting ringside sort of appear unconcerned going into the 5th round. They kind of exude this aura of like supreme confidence. Nahum is just like reading a magazine. Job is like knocking him back, talking loudly to like nobody. He's just like, "That's my fucking cousin. He's the best fighter in the world." Being obnoxious as he always is. And the rounds keep going. Harris is just building his lead, scoring hits everywhere. But he's not really doing a lot of damage. And Rossi's kind of barely throwing anything in return. But the few punches Rossi is throwing, you can see that there is a, like in boxing terms, it's called a mouse, like a little bulge developing over Harris's right eye. And it's clear that Rossi is just incredibly strong. Like, so he's throwing these punches, and he's not putting a lot of weight behind him. He's not throwing very many of them. But these throws are the few that are getting through, and the few that are like hitting through Harris's guard. He's like, stop hitting yourself, Harris every now and then, are just causing this like this welt to start to develop over Harris's right eye. We get to the 6th and 7th round, and Simmons is like apoplectic. He is screaming at Rossi to pick up the pace, and Rossi is just like staring. He's indifferent, kind of got like almost dead eyes. And will you guys give me either fighting brawl or hard psychology checks?
Yeah,
You said psychology or brawl?
Yeah, the psychology's got to be hard, which Robert hit. And Yang hit a regular fighting brawl. Nice. Fighting brawl is regular.
I'm gonna go psychology.
I'm a great manager.
And then I put hard on it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I just see men slapping each other.
Nice. You do just see men slapping each other. So everyone except Shazad. Shazad's like, this is a weird fight. No, you know what's up, but this is a little bit more like the fight within the fight, or the fix within the fix. You see that in that, like in the 8th round, the start of the 8th round, Rossi's demeanor, like there's sort of a change, and he like weakens his stance. And despite his like plodding brawler style, he like deftly sidesteps a couple punches, demonstrating like he's got a lot more graceful and like dexterous footwork than you would expect for somebody his size, and that he's, at least as far as you guys have been told, historically been demonstrated. And he starts to like demonstrating kind of subtle like defensive techniques. He's like parrying blows, negating them with like, head what I forget what those are called in boxing, where you're like you slipping punches. And he starts to move the action right to the center of the ring. He's conducting everything. He's kind of got this like all figured out. He's just like almost conducting the whole fight in this 8th round. And Rossi or Harris is still landing punches, but you guys know, except Shazad in this case, have like no effect. And Rossi then throws out of nowhere this huge, heavy-handed uppercut, I guess with his left hand, missing and leaving his right hand down. And it's just the like schoolyard, most rookie, basic first day of boxing mistake. And Harris just fires the straight right hand that lands solidly, and Rossi just crumples. And you guys can see he's like staring. He's just staring off to the side. He's fully conscious, fully awake. He just took this. He like set it. He set it the whole thing up. Took this punch, and he's just laying there. As the referee starts to count, like the crowd erupts, and the Elliots rise to their feet and begin just screaming at Stefano. And Rossi kind of like gets up on an elbow, looks up at the referee, and he's kind of like pretending to do a little bit of like a head bobble. and makes no real effort to get up until the referee reaches an 8 in the count. At which point the Elliots are like up on the edge of the ring at the ropes, like frothing at the mouth, and just hurling all sorts of insults and incentives at Rossi, who stares at them until the referee finishes his 10 count. And will you guys give me hard listen rolls?
Hard listen rolls.
Does anybody have? Oh yeah, you guys do have. Some of you do have. Right, so,
We ain't hearing anything.
no,
We ain't hearing shit.
it's a. I mean, the crowd, like I said, the crowd erupted, so it's hard. It's it is hard to hear it. Yeah, you guys can like. You can see Nahum talking, but you can't really hear what he's saying. And the fight is over. Harris is declared the winner. The scene in the ring is bedlam. Tubby's coming over and just kind of like squatting down next to Rossi, and he's kind of got like a hand on his shoulder, at like a disappointed uncle, and is just like looking at him. But he's also clearly concerned. The Elliots, stunned and enraged, continue to just hurl abuse at him. Tubby cuts Rossi's gloves off, and Rossi starts like pops up completely fine, having apparently supposedly been knocked out. Just like pops up, his hands free, and starts like shoving his way through the crowd towards you guys. And as he gets to you, he's like, I'll meet you back at the apartment if you guys can just get me a cup of tea first." And then makes his way back to the locker room as Simmons and the Elliots are like close on his heels, chasing him. And the crowd begins to like head for the exit.
And he was outclassing that other guy so bad that it made it hard for that loss to look like an actual loss. Good Lord.
Yeah, I hope I don't get any questions going to cash in this reward. That looks kind of sketchy there.
Yeah, same here.
Ah,
You're an
fuck.
out of towner. You got proof too.
Yeah, I did just fly in, but might make it even weirder.
All I can say
Ew.
is he's going to make one strong fish one of these days.
Speaking of which, when the hell do we even turn in these tickets?
Oh, back at the tea house.
Like right now? Or
Yeah.
like tomorrow?
Sounded like right now. He said he'd meet us back at the apartment. So
Yeah. All right. Well,
I'm assuming everybody would be going there to collect. Well, the few people that bet that way anyway.
yeah. Guess let's go get our money.
I'll think myself and Thee will just wait outside this time.
Yeah. Yeah. It's probably gonna be a bit gloomy in there. A lot of people lost a lot of money, I'm sure.
Probably.
Yeah. So yeah, you guys head over to the Morningside Tea House, and yeah, it's open well past its posted hours, and there are a few people in there. Atticus, or the Abacus, is sitting in his chair. He sees you guys walk in and just waves you over, and smiles at Robert.
I'll
And he
say,
goes,
what did I tell you?
"You did. You really
It
did."
doesn't work.
You know where my next stop is? Vegas. I won it big here. I can't win it. I can't not win it big there too, right?
You give me a hard charm or hard persuade check.
Yeah, yeah. There's gonna be absolutely no way to get off this without some good persuade check. Oh, that was not it.
That's not.
Almost.
How much do I need?
You need
What's
it's 12 just to get to regular. You need a hard, which is half of 53.
Oh, yeah, I don't have that much. Oh,
Yeah, he goes. Yeah, somehow I don't think you'll be having so much luck in Vegas, but not everyone was so lucky. I'd uh, I'd suggest you watch your back out there.
oh, all right. Well, thank you for the heads up.
Mm-hmm. He hands you a satchel containing about $2,500, which
Oh,
in 1920s
wow.
money, yeah,
That's a lot of
Is a
money.
lot.
is a lot of money. Yeah, yeah,
I assume that is too big to fit inside my coat.
yeah. You got to carry that on the outside. It's about $45,500 today.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'll because y'all are outside still, right?
Yep.
I'm
We'll
not.
we'll step
I
out.
I have to go pick
Shazad.
up my
Yeah,
winnings.
look at me. Yeah, Shazad. He gives him a much smaller amount of money,
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
and
but
yeah.
still, decent amount.
Hmm.
It's be 5 times 35.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do my best to.
$175. I mean, it's
Yeah,
Yeah,
good
it's
cash
still,
out.
decent
still
amount.
good money. It's still great money. Yeah. But yeah, so he you guys see him watching the both of you as you're leaving, almost as if he's like kind of weighing your souls as you're leaving the tea house, and he just gives you both a smile as you walk out the door, and a little nod to the head.
Guess I'll once I get out, I'll try my best to kind of put it close to my chest and a coat over, obviously hiding something. All right, let's
Hmm.
get to this. Let's get to this place quick, because yeah, looking at. I'm gonna keep an eye out for anyone who's maybe looking at us.
Yeah, that's fine. You need a spot hidden.
Yeah.
Nice. Odds. No, you don't see anybody.
All right.
But you guys probably get a taxi, and taxi driver's like, "Hey, did you hear? Harris beat Rossi tonight. Can you believe it?
Yeah, crazy.
Well, boy, I'd sure love to have had even a couple dollars on Rossi on Harris. Whew, could you imagine?
Yeah, big upset there, huh?
Yeah, 5-1 odds. What are the odds? Well, 5-1, I guess. Ugh, man.
Yeah,
Uh, yeah. I'd never have the stones to bet my money on a fight like that, though.
yeah.
Yeah,
I hear you.
yeah. Gambling, a vice I don't need.
If you're gonna bet, you might as well bet on the underdog, right?
Yeah. That's what they say, I guess. But
That's how they get you though with gambling. You win once and you just keep going.
you keep going back. That's what I hear. That's what I
Yeah.
hear. Yeah. I had a cousin. You know what they did? They took a ball peen hammer to his knees because he kept going back. So, oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Nasty business there.
Yeah. Well, hey, here we are. And
Thank you.
yeah, you guys are outside the apartment building, and yeah, you start. Well, I guess yeah, outside the apartment building.
Yeah. He asked us to meet at the apartment, right?
Mhm.
Yep.
You guys
Shuffle to
lead
the
the way.
apartment.
So yeah, you four of you walk up, and you can hear as you get to the door you can hear Stefano and Juanita arguing, like yelling at each other from inside the apartment. You hear kind of muffled,
Ooh,
muffled yelling.
that's not what you love to hear.
Yeah.
Just knock on their door.
Okay. You knock, and Stefano opens it, and Juanita is kind of like positioned in the like the entranceway just before their bedroom, and she's got like the three kids, kind of behind him or behind her, and he's like, "You got the money?"
Yeah. I, hand him over the bag.
Yeah, he grabs it and puts it on the table. And he's like, "Juanita, you need to take that and make a life for yourself." And she's like, she's kind of freaking out. Like, she's like, "I just don't understand what's going on. You need to talk to me." He's like, "No, you need to take the money and go, and I'll take the kids and they can go hide with me, but they're going to keep looking for us. They're going to keep looking for us. It's just not safe right now."
What who do you think's looking for you?
I my cousins were saying some pretty crazy stuff. I think they lost a lot of money tonight, and I think they're going to be pretty angry.
Why don't all
But
of you just head out now and get the hell out of New York? Go live somewhere quiet.
I think if we split up, we have a better chance, and I could carry the kids more than she can. Will you give me a psychology check?
Yes.
Yep,
You
so
all
you're
can,
just
since
in.
you're all there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Darn.
Oh. Yang knows. Everyone else doesn't. Yang can see it in his eyes. This is a broken man. You guys have kind of already figured that. Putting together, like, yeah, he's been crying all day after your meeting, after the fight. He's sort of like, he's come to a conclusion. Yang, you think you're beginning to realize the conclusion that he's come to. He knows he's cursed. He now knows his children are cursed. You're wondering if that was what he was talking to his mom about, if that was true or not, whether or not his children are also going to be cursed. The only person in his family that's not, the only person that he loves that is not, is his wife Juanita. And yeah, there may be people coming after them, but he just needs her to take the money and go start a new life. But he thinks he knows what he needs to do with himself and his kids to stop his family curse.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I'll look at him. Hey, maybe you guys need some space for the minute. Why don't me and you go step out in the hall and maybe they can calm your wife down a little bit.
You give me a persuade check.
Oof.
We don't have time. We don't have time. I need you guys need to you guys need to take her and the money and get. You can take some of the money if you need to. It's okay, but you need to take her and the money and get her somewhere safe. I can carry the kids and I can get them somewhere safe as well. I'll take them somewhere safe. It'll be okay. It'll be okay. It's all gonna be okay. It's all gonna be okay. We all give me a listen roll.
This is that awkward situation
Oh.
of technically we finished our part. I also want to help.
Yeah.
I'm too busy looking at the murder-suicide dad here to notice
Exactly.
anything.
I,
Yeah.
we don't really have.
Super spy, probably standing by the door, positioning yourself situationally appropriately. You hear
Yes.
fourth floor. They're upstairs. Get him. Okay, fourth floor upstairs, and you hear thump, 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 the boots of many men,
Oh,
coming up the stairs. Yeah,
You said I'm by the front door.
yeah, probably by here.
You see me. What is the gun called? Give me 1 second. I'm gonna pull out my 32 automatic,
Mhm.
point it at the door, and say, "You all need to get the fuck out now. People are coming now. They know you're here. Get out." As I just hold at the door.
As she says that, I'm just gonna grab this table right to here
Mhm.
and take it, like flip it over on its side and just push it up against the door. Slide
Okay.
out of the way, see.
And at that too, uh, Stefano will go, no, just fuck it. Take Juanita, take the kids, and just get out of here. Take the money, take the kids, take Juanita, and just go. Take the fire escape and go. And you guys see that there's a fire escape. Well, maybe you don't see it, but you would know that there's a fire escape out the window. It's probably out the side window here.
Mhm.
And he's like, just getting in no boxer stance. I'll hold them off.
I'll look at everybody else. I don't want to leave this man, but I also don't want his family getting killed.
Look,
Yeah,
it happened. You made the decision. We don't have time. Let's go get them out of here.
Yeah, I'll guard our escape while everyone just runs.
Yeah. Well,
I'll scoop up the younger boy or something and just start heading for the fire escape.
Okay. Yeah.
I'll help the other two kids and grab his wife and be like, come on, I'll I'll get in between you and anyone else.
She is going to oh, I guess they were like here, hiding behind her. You try to grab her. She's gonna fight you to not let her husband try to like kill himself. Yeah. I don't have.
Can I try to make a persuade, like just persuade her to come with us?
She ain't leaving for nobody. You're gonna have to physically restrain her.
Ugh.
Mm.
You can so you think if you're like looking at her, you can maybe try to persuade her. It's going to be extreme. It's going to be extreme. So what's that, like a 5% chance, or you're rolling 1/5 value for your persuade check? You think that there's
Yeah.
maybe one hard string that you can pull on that will give you a 1/5 chance to persuade her. Otherwise, you're going to have to drag her out of here, kicking and screaming.
All right. I'm gonna go for it because
Okay.
it's gonna be infinitely easier if I can persuade her.
Ooh, close.
Oh,
Oh,
damn.
how much
Regular.
luck would he need?
Oh, it's extreme, not hard.
Yeah,
Damn.
not extreme, not hard. Almost.
Extreme
Yeah.
is a crit.
Extreme was you needed yeah. So you need to spend 4 more luck. You need to spend 4 luck to get extreme.
Oh yeah, I'll spend 4 luck to get extreme.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
How do I click on the 4?
Click on the you click the thing. There you go. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I don't mind
you
pushing.
yeah, you look at her, you look at the kids, you know the heartstring to pull on, and I would say presumably you pull on it. And
Yeah.
she's distraught, right? It's the but Yen grabs one of the kids, he's helping defend. What's Shazad doing?
He would be helping try to usher them into the fire escape.
Okay, yeah. The kids are also
Or
like
maybe even
terrified. They don't know what's good. He's also invisible. Sorry, Shazad.
Yeah.
I didn't mean to turn you invisible there.
Where did they
yeah.
say the fire escape was again?
Behind the couch here.
Behind the couch. Okay, then Shazad
Yeah.
will move the couch and get everybody onto the fire escape, essentially.
Sorry, I'm not going crazy. That was just a fly. Yeah. Shazad moves the couch aside. He's big and strong. And yeah, the kids go, and you guys help all shut them down. Juanita takes one of the kids. You guys go, and yeah. Robert, you convince her. What are you doing after you have her convinced?
Let's see.
Yeah, you got one of the kids.
So Yang has a kid.
Juanita has a
Shazad,
kid.
you're starting to like lead them.
Yes. Like out onto the fire escape and then down.
Okay, there's still one more kid to grab.
Yeah, yeah. Somebody can take a
Okay.
kid.
Yeah, I'll carry one of the kids.
All right. Cool. And Thee, where are you? What are you doing? Sorry, I just moved you on accident.
I mean, I am ushering everybody and then just like turning around and watching our six, I guess, to make
Okay.
sure no one is sneaking up on us trying to get us as we just hightail it out of this apartment.
All right. Yeah, you see him.
And I
He's
will
the
say,
table. Okay.
as we run by, I will just like give him a pat on the arm and say, you are a good person. I hope you know that." As we just run out of this apartment, and
Yeah.
hope that he makes it out.
Yeah. You see a vaguely crazed look in his eyes, but yeah, maybe something break through. And he's got the table that Yang flipped over. He's got that pushed up against the door, and you guys are like all running down the stairs, holding kids. There are icy, so you're like you're trying to do it quickly but safely. And you get it's the fourth floor apartment. You get about halfway down, and you start to hear bang, bang, tons of gunshots going, and
Ooh.
Juanita just starts screaming, and you guys can get to the street and take off. You guys are just booking it. So yeah, what do you guys do once you get to the street?
Damn.
Also, we all give me sand. No, you haven't make you didn't, you didn't remain inside the apartment. You're good. You have to make any sanity checks.
Let's make distance.
We're gonna need a place for these people to lay low tonight.
Yeah.
Shazad, can you get them set up at the hotel?
Absolutely, I can. I'll start leading them off to the hotel.
I'm assuming Thee's still back, so I'll fall back with her a little bit.
Okay.
Um, you're pretty good at slinking around, right?
It's one of my best qualities, I like to think.
Um, we pretty sure he's dead. I don't know. Do you think it's worth you going back and checking on things, or can we just get the hell out of here?
I I personally am curious. So I was going to go back. I think like the kids and his wife should stay at the hotel, but I am willing to go back and check. I want to wait more time than now, maybe like an hour or so, and then I will be more than happy to go back if you think
Okay,
we should check it out.
it's if he's dead, there's also the chance of tying ourselves to the crime scene if we start going back there.
I am very sneaky, and if it's like mafia or something, that did this. They're gonna make it clean enough. I don't think I have to worry about it.
What if it's the fish mafia?
The stupid fish mafia. Well, I
Yeah.
at least want to like walk up the
Three Fish
fire escape
Mafia.
and like poke my head in.
Well, why don't you wait at the entrance and see if all the men walk out? If they all walk out, he's probably dead.
Huh.
If none of them walk out, then he's probably alive.
Also
Not
get a chance to see what
necessarily.
these people look like.
Okay, I could do that. I'll since it looks like everybody's okay,
Mhm.
I am gonna slink back to the apartment complex and like hide in a shadowy place where I have a good view of the door and see who comes out.
You're gonna
Trying
be
to
Yeah.
standing in an
hide what I
alleyway,
look
and his
like.
mom's gonna be standing there next to you.
Spoiler
But
alert.
you
No, I'm
know,
just
like
kidding.
trying
Yeah.
to find a hidey hole so people don't notice I'm there.
Yeah. Give me a stealth check. Stealth.
I love. Oh, it's off my page. You're gonna have to roll it
Ah,
for me.
I gotcha.
But it is my best skill.
It is your best
I
skill.
should be good at it.
Stealth.
Roll.
Not that good at it.
Oh, not good enough.
Oh,
Oh,
Womp
I
womp.
should have. Man, you're never rolling my stuff again. That's my best thing.
Yeah, my bad.
Ah, dang
Mhm.
it.
I mean, technically, you could fix it with eight of your luck.
Yeah, you can spend 8 luck if you want to.
It's not worth it to me to spend that much. I don't have a lot, so it's not worth it.
Can I
Personally,
lend her luck?
Nope. You cannot lend luck.
yeah.
Hmm.
Mm.
Well, I have
So
what,
yeah,
13
yeah, I
luck?
believe so. Yeah.
Yeah, and that would take me down to 5. No thanks.
Okay. So yeah, you sneak up to the alleyway next to the apartment building, and
Mhm.
you see coming out of the building are Nahum and Job and a bunch of other guys, and Nahum is like, well, we've got or Job, I guess, because he's the mouthy one. We got half of what we came here for. And then you I stumble or knock like a trash can lid over or something, and he goes, "It's her, get her!" And they start chasing after you,
good.
Oh god,
and
rush.
we
And
will
if I
enter.
can, I was gonna say, and if it's possible, I'm gonna hide in a sewer because I know his mom is down there. Maybe she can help me
Uh,
with her weird, freakishly frog whatever face, or I can lose him in the sewers.
we will enter a chase scene for you,
Okay.
and
Woo!
I want to see what their dexes are. Ooh, Job is slow. Nahum might be slow. He's not that slow. So
Oh god.
the quiet one is quick enough to not just immediately be outrun. And so are their goons. Oh shit, they're really fast. Yeah, their
Uh-oh.
dexes are good. Their
Oh,
dexes are quite good.
God,
Yeah,
baby.
they take off, and yeah. So you take off in this alleyway. You see a Hold on, I'm gonna give you right on my dots here.
I'm just running.
You see your goal is to try to get through this manhole cover into the sewers.
Yep.
Okay, will you give
Because I
me?
know his mom has to be nearby. Just
Yeah,
something. She might be able to help.
yeah.
I'm just running.
Will you give me an? It's not athletics, is it? Is it? I'm just gonna say a straight up strength check to try to lift this manhole cover
Strength
quickly.
check.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh
don't you
god.
have power lifter like I do?
Ooh, do you have
Oh
power
my
lifter?
god, I think I do. 1 second.
Nice.
What would it be under?
Uh,
Yeah, I have power lifter. Does that help?
yeah, that does. It gives you a bonus die
You get a
for
bonus
this roll.
die.
Heck yeah! One
Oh,
Yeah,
bonus die.
nice.
Out of there. I knew power lifter would come in handy.
I'll give you a T. Also, you can give me before that. Sorry, give me a Dex roll to
Oh.
see if you get a head start on them.
Well, at least the strength check is good.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, so we cut back a little bit.
Dude. Ugh.
Oh,
Jeez.
Uh, so
You
one
got-
of them takes off and is immediately hot on your heels. Is Nahum? Also pretty close. Okay. All right. And you, bam, you pull this thing up, drop down, and in the next one. This guy's going to try to do the same thing.
I hope he fails.
Yeah, he might.
Yes.
Pretty strong, though.
No, he's not.
oh,
You hear him, oh, help me with this fucking thing. And they're going to spend
Thank God.
a turn. That's going to hold them up for a turn. And what do you want to do? You're in this sewer.
I know she guided us to where she lives.
Mm-hmm.
Does any of the sewer look even remotely familiar to me on the area where she was?
Yeah, give me a navigate check.
Okay. I'll do that real quick. If not, I'm just gonna start running
yeah.
and
The worst
wandering.
case scenario, just find the first manhole cover you can climb back out of.
Exactly. Yeah, I'm not that worried about it.
Yeah. So you take some time. It
I
takes you
tried.
time. You're like looking. You lose a little bit of time looking, and then you're just gonna take off in a random direction.
Yep. I just look
Okay.
for the nearest. I'm gonna like run what I would consider far, just to a random manhole cover to get out and just run some more. It's just run,
Okay.
run.
Yeah. Then give me another strength check.
Okay, I could do this.
You get
Would
advantage again.
Okay.
Or not advantage. I gotta stop
Oh,
saying advantage. Oh, that's rough.
Wasn't useful.
Well,
We're
you know.
struggling with this. It takes you a little while to like get the manhole cover up from this angle. You're like, ah, shit, pushing's supposed to be better than pulling, but it takes you a
Right?
while. And
I'm
eventually
just gonna hope for the best.
you're a
Yeah.
power lifter, not a power pusher.
Exactly. But you get out through this manhole cover, and you're in a different street that you don't really recognize because you're not super familiar with New York. Will you give me a luck roll?
Oh God. Oh
Just in
God.
time.
Yeah, with your 13. Oh,
No.
and then we give you a listen roll.
Uh-oh.
Okay. My listen is not that bad,
Mm-hmm.
but of course I rolled horrible.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. You no, you're on the street. Maybe it was a car backfiring or something down the street, but yeah. You can
I keep to the shadows and just keep running
cool.
since
Yeah,
I
you
don't
take
even
off.
know where I am. Yeah,
And where are you
I
gonna
will
go?
actually. I'm gonna try to run and find the nearest taxi that is stopped anywhere, so I can get out of this area that I don't know. So I'm just
Yeah.
running for a taxi at this point.
Okay. Yeah, you run, get a taxi.
And
You're
I
good.
just say, take me to the Roosevelt, is all I say.
Cool.
And hopefully I've lost the people that were chasing me. As I'm like panting in this car. Probably stinky.
Yeah, you reek.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. All right. What's everyone else doing?
Whew.
I'm gonna set them up in a hotel room. Maybe two.
Okay.
for at least the night, so that we can figure out what we're doing.
We'll probably need to keep them in one room, and maybe somebody should stay with them.
Yeah, it's probably a good idea. I don't mind staying with them if no one else particularly wants to.
It don't matter to me. I can too if you want. She likes big guys, though. Maybe she'll be more comfortable with you.
Well, maybe, yeah. I'll stick with them then.
So yeah, and she tells like she has some family that she can go stay with in California. California. Her family is Arnold. Is old Arnie.
Mm.
And so that is what she'll do when she can. She's like, yeah, I'll go stay with my family in California. And she's also now like shaken, right? It's gonna take her
Yeah.
a while but she's like she gotta keep it together because the kids are right there. My question for you guys, do you tell her what about like the curse and that sort of stuff?
Um,
About her
I
cursed
think
children?
I mean,
I
she's
think
gonna think we're
let's
crazy if we do, right?
let's calm her down a little bit and give it a second.
Mhm.
If we plan on telling her, let's not tell her right now.
Maybe wait till
Yeah.
tomorrow. We get
Yeah.
dressed then.
Also, we should not tell her with her kids right next to her. Should probably
True.
tell her in private. Because like, it sucks, but we kind of involved ourselves further than like after we took them to take them or after we took the kids and like saved her. I feel like we're a little more involved than just walking away now.
I mean,
Mhm.
but do we know if the kids are actually cursed?
Well, I mean, if what the mother was saying, it's like a generational thing.
Yeah,
There's
but
definitely
wouldn't it get weaker each generation then if they're not marrying other people with the curse?
maybe it gets stronger. We don't know.
Stupid
Best we
curse.
could hope for is they don't that like whatever whatever the curse determines is a sinful life. Hopefully, we can end the curse by getting them to live a holy life, become priests or something.
Well, do
Whatever.
we even know that's the triggers on all this, or is this just the ramblings of a woman who doesn't understand what's going on and how to put it together?
Yeah. Will you guys give me? I don't know if it's psychoanalysis. Yeah. Yeah. Anyone who wants to, who has it. That's like you have to have basically training in it. Psychoanalysis skill. So
I got
probably just
some.
Robert.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I got a little bit of training in it. It's not my.
I have a
Oh,
1.
so close.
Oh, you know what? You know what? Hold on.
Hmm.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I got a 1.
Yeah.
I want to roll.
Yeah.
If I
Yeah.
did, that's
Roll.
great.
Yeah.
Hey, you got a
Oh,
one.
The
I'm just
opposite.
Nope.
Shazad, you're like, nah, it's definitely the sins. It's definitely the sin thing. You gotta live a holy life. The kids
You-
gotta. You're like, frankly, we should probably take these kids from their mom and take them to the church of what was it, Mark the Evangelist, and make them
yeah.
become nuns and priests, and then they'll be good.
Hey,
Um,
doesn't Robert know a guy who's real like religious or something?
yeah,
No,
Yeah. I think Shazad's like he read one textbook about it and he thinks he knows
yeah.
everything from
This
that one
top
text.
psychologist. You read one newspaper article. Yeah, there's this guy in Germany. His name's Freud, and he sometimes a cigar is just a cigar, and uh, and so Robert, you're you're thinking about it and thinking about what Rhoda was saying, and it definitely does kind of what Yang was positing there does track a lot. That she's framing things as a someone who's been away from society for so long, who's been like out without human contact for so long. She's now just framing things in whatever structure she possibly could is holding whatever fragments of her mind are still there. Um, so maybe like the tiniest possible little bit of hope, maybe it's has to do with like living a sin-free life, but it's more likely that that was a
Coping
that was like a
mechanism?
coping exactly that was a coping
Yeah.
mechanism that she put together to tell herself, that was from her, like I said, her like her sort of her faith, and that was essentially just a story that she was telling. From what you guys have seen, from what you guys understand,
Yeah.
that's not necessarily how these things work. This is sort of outside the realms of a like a Judeo-Christian uh, faith. Yeah.
I then I'll like, kind of thinking out in my head. Yeah, I mean you're right, Yang. I don't know, I'm gonna give these kids some hope for the future, but
I mean, best hope is they didn't inherit whatever this is.
I guess they'll know by their
I mean,
30s.
they sure looked like cute kids. Nothing fishy about any of them.
Yeah, I worry that like even if we tell her, I mean, what can she do with that? They just are what they are.
Maybe our best bet's just exchange information and try to keep in touch.
Yeah, maybe just I mean, I guess we could tell her and then give her our contact and just say, "We know it sounds weird, but if you have further questions, then just let us know."
Yes, because we're such experts on fish people.
Well, it's kind of hard to go to like a therapist and explain
Uh,
to them that your kids are going to turn into fish.
I honestly, I think we just don't say anything. We keep in touch if we can, but we don't say anything because well, she either thinks we're crazy and breaks off all contact, or she believes us and gets the same crazy ideas that her husband just had, or she
Yeah,
loses her mind trying to figure out how to prevent it.
yeah, I think you're right. Let's just
Maybe if they get far enough away from this place, they do go to California. Maybe that breaks the curse.
I
well, I
think that's
mean,
what I'm most hoping for.
yeah, I don't know. Let's get her safe and let's think on it a little bit more tomorrow. Speaking of which, Thea hasn't come back yet.
Yeah, I'm a bit worried about that. I'm gonna go take a walk outside and smoke a cigarette or something. Hopefully, she shows back up.
You open the door and
Yeah,
a stinky, like sewer juice covered Thea is standing outside the door.
And I'm just panting heavily, like.
Are you okay, Thee?
No, I am. I have the effing sewer to get rid of the stupid people following me.
Who are the people?
So Job and his brother.
Yes.
Well, uh, they were walking out of the apartment with a lot of other and said, "We got half of what we came for," and then stupid me tripped on something. And then they said, "That's her, get her." And then I ran, ducked in the sewer, ran through the sewer, found a taxi, and made it back here.
Oh man.
I
I don't think they noticed. Look for me. Head on in and take a shower, Thee. You don't smell good. I'm gonna hang out here and see if anybody shows up because if they followed you, we could have new issues.
I mean, last they saw, I was in the I went into the sewers. I never saw them when I was in the sewers. So as far as I know, they don't know where I am. But I will shower. And I go to my room and immediately shower in like scalding hot water and like scrub my skin raw to get all this nasty, nasty stuff off me.
I'm assuming there's a bench somewhere outside the hotel
Mhm.
there.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm
for
gonna
sure.
go sit down on it, pull out a cigarette, and just sit there like I'm relaxing, enjoying the evening, and keep my eyes peeled for a little while here.
Yeah. Yeah, you're good. You spend a while and nothing out of the ordinary happens. And yeah, I think we can kind of like the I guess the remaining questions for Juanita and her kids are if you tell her or not, and I guess putting them on a train is that the plan to get them to California?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will
I believe
ask
so.
once I'm like cleaned.
Mhm.
I will ask, did you tell them?
Not yet. I mean, everything else is already gone on. She either loses
Yeah.
her mind or thinks we've lost our minds.
You don't have to tell her. Also, I'm just
Well,
asking. Yeah.
I'm gonna say like I think she needs to know what's gonna happen to her kids.
I think none of us know if that's what's going to happen to her kids. I think it's better if we just keep it. I don't think we're doing anybody any favors. If it's going to happen to them, it's going
Okay.
to happen to them regardless. If it doesn't happen to them, then we've caused them a whole bunch of grief for no good reason.
Okay, I think we should, but I sound outnumbered, so I won't say anything
Well,
else.
let's take it to a vote then. All in favor of
We tell her.
telling, say aye.
I yeah.
I I think we should tell her.
Ha!
See,
Shazad?
I'm not happy about this, but I
Do
think
you think that she deserves to know? Like there are signs she could look for. She should know.
I think we do not we need to tell her in a way that is hopeful that maybe she can find an answer one day. We definitely cannot tell her in a way where she thinks that they are doomed to become these fish people.
Well, are the Rossis from New York? Like, how far back does their family go? Like, maybe if she knows where the family like comes from, that might be a
We
key to
never,
unlocking whatever.
I never looked into their family history, so I couldn't say.
Well, I mean, Juanita might know. She's married into the family. She could know about it.
You know what? Here, how about this? Why don't you watch over the kids? Are they all at the hotel at this point?
Yeah. Yeah.
Why don't you watch the kids and I'll take her off to the side and explain to her what, give her closure on what happened and why her husband, essentially went on that suicide mission. What do we think about
Okay.
that?
Sure.
Yeah. Yeah. You take her aside and explain to her.
I'll also go with to explain what's going on.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
And
It she as you guys imagine, yeah, she thinks you're crazy. Um but you'd imagine that you've done your job in telling her, and perhaps if the kids start to show signs, she will be aware. But she's
think,
like, no, she's in denial about it, and she's
Yeah.
more thinking that her husband must just have been unwell. And the next morning, she takes the money, gets on a train to California, and leaves.
I will tell her daughter before the daughter leaves that I saw her guardian angel, and she was very beautiful and very lucky to have a guardian angel like that one. Because I'm assuming she'll never see her again, which is sad.
Yeah. Or will she? Dun dun dun. Yeah.
Get a
And
telegram going to California.
yeah,
It-
yeah.
It's a demon this time.
It's Cape Fear. We see we see Rhoda on the bottom of the train. And we yeah, so for our little side scenario, you all, for saving Juanita and her children, you all gain 1d4 plus 2 sand.
Yay!
Woo!
Well done.
All right, let me find my D4 macro.
Hey! D4 plus 2?
1d4
Oh, I
plus 2.
didn't make one.
Hey, I got a 5.
Heck yeah.
Hey, I
Nice.
got a 5.
And for this only really applies, I think, for Fee, because she's the one that's really close to
I'm at
hitting
98
99.
now.
Yeah, if you get to 99, you don't go above 99.
Okay.
He's so sane. It's
God damn,
ridiculous.
99.
I love that my
Me?
sanity
I'm at
is so
82.
high.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I love my sanity is almost max, and my luck is like horribly low.
Yeah.
It's
Well,
really funny.
here's your 99 for informing Stefano Rossi about the truth of his ancestry. Plus 1 sand.
Me?
Yep.
Woo!
Everybody?
Yep. Everybody. Yeah.
Feeling a lot better
Mm-hmm.
on my sanity.
But
Uh-oh.
the Elliott brothers escape. Minus 1d4.
Ow.
What?
Yeah. Yep.
All right.
What's with all the twos?
Yeah.
3.
A lot of twos. A lot of twos.
Man.
You were 99 for a
For 5
second.
seconds.
Yeah. Yeah. There was a sweet moment where Theo was like, God, I feel good. And he's like, wait a minute. Aw.
You start to like float like a god, and then you have the realization like, oh.
A little bit of doubt creeps in. As the clock strikes midnight, we go into Saturday the 10th.
Dang it.
Is there anything pressing you guys need to do, or do we want to skip ahead to the 15th?
I think I'm good.
Is 15th the Langston thing?
No, that's the meeting with Jackson.
That's the meeting with Jackson.
Yeah.
I know the 22nd was unwrapping the mummy, but I know Johnson said something about getting a meeting with Langston. Was that on a specific day, or
No,
is it just whenever we want?
he can arrange that whenever.
Okay, then yeah, if we can, I can wait if that's okay with everybody else.
Yeah.
Cool. So yeah, then quickly
Happy birthday, Roger.
here.
Or Robert.
Yeah, happy birthday, Robert. Yeah, on Saturday the 10th.
Yeah. What do you
Could we
say?
get could we get a little cake or something and have like a mini celebration for his birthday?
Yeah. Yeah, you guys go out for
Yay.
the 10th and have
Yeah.
a birthday for Robert's. Yeah, have a party for Robert's birthday.
Why don't we go out? Have a little
Yeah.
a little celebration to our success.
We all get to soak in a barrel of seawater.
Yeah. Someone takes it's like a bathhouse, but it's just a barrel of seawater. Yeah.
Wood Would we do a little like beach outing, Robert, for your birthday? Like go to the ocean,
Absolutely,
swim
we're going
around?
to the beach.
Go for
Okay,
oysters.
that's what I thought.
In the middle of
Of
winter.
course, we're going to the beach
Um,
at night, not during the day.
Oh, okay.
should we do?
In New
Yeah.
York in the middle of winter. That's going to be a fun one.
Like I didn't say y'all had to jump in with me.
Yeah, we're friends. We support you. Even if we don't
Yeah,
understand.
in solidarity. It's like a polar bear run. Or swim or whatever that's called.
Yeah. Plunge?
Yes, thank you. I knew it was something like that.
So yeah, the 15th, morning of the 15th, or I guess like midday, you guys get a call from Jackson telling you to meet him in at his room at the Hotel Chelsea at 8 p.m., room 410. And he's definitely a little anxious, and perhaps even like a little cryptic. All that's kind of like uncharacteristic of him. He gives you no additional information, just tells you 8 o'clock, room 410, Hotel Chelsea. And like, be there. We cut to a long hallway. We kind of see this first person. We hear footsteps. Dum, 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 dum. You guys walking down this hallway. And you see the door at the end of the hallway kind of coming into view. Room 410. Oval. Number. Who knocks?
I guess I will.
Shazad. Boom, boom, boom. There's no answer.
Is the door locked?
It is.
Like to...
It is locked. It is.
Is it 8 o'clock specifically? Like, are we there on
You
time?
look at your pocket watch. It's or your wristwatch. It's 8 o'clock exactly.
Wait a couple minutes and then pick the lock.
All right. Give me a locksmith check.
Darn. I could technically get it down.
Yeah, if you want to get it down. Oh God. 38 luck.
A lot of luck to spend.
Otherwise, you try just breaking the door down.
It's really urgent. Or maybe he's just late.
The other option is somebody go down to the desk and ask for a key for 410.
I don't know if he'll just give us a key for that. You know what? Let me go down, see if he even checked in yet. Maybe he hasn't shown up. I'll head down and ask if they know if Jackson Elias, is that his last name?
Mm-hmm. You go down to the front desk. There's a person in front of you talking to the concierge, and they're like, "Yeah, excuse me, I'm in room 310, and the person above me is having some sort of I don't know party. They're banging around something terrible, and I know that this building is host to artists and musicians and things, but I thought we would have at least the ability to sleep. This is absurd. The noise." Screaming and hollering and banging the swords. It's just, please, could you please call up and tell them to be quiet and just.
Actually,
And he walks
room
off.
Yeah, I hear that. Are you talking about room 410?
You ask the concierge.
Yeah.
And the guy's like, I would presumably, and the guy like looks at his book and he's like,
Jackson
lives. He's like, yeah, it seems so. And he picks up the phone and he's calling. No answer.
I was just about to. He had called me. My friend Elias had called me over for tonight. Do you mind accompanying me? Because the door's locked and there's no answer from the door.
That's not sure if I should give me a charm or persuade. You can have a bonus die. He's like, I don't know if I
Lying.
should. Oh my god, 290s.
Oh,
man.
Jesus.
yeah, no,
It's like,
you're not allowed.
It's like, no, I can't let someone else into another guest room. But
Okay,
I'd have to speak with the manager to give me perhaps he's not here right now. Give me 15 minutes. I'll be right back. And he walks into like a back row office.
And while Robert's been gone, at some point I would have stuck my ear to the door and tried to see if I hear any kind of noise or anything in there.
Yeah, give me a listen roll.
Clearly not.
Nope, nothing.
Would we hear the phone ringing through the door?
Yeah, you heard that. You heard the phone ringing.
And so we were here for a meeting. Do we hear the phone ring? Nothing's happening inside.
Mm-hmm.
I look around. Is there anybody else in the hall besides us?
No.
If I get down on my belly, can I see under the door at all?
No, it's pretty tight.
This place is in too good a shape for that.
It is. It's I think it's a relatively new building actually. I've got that information somewhere, but yeah. It was like built to be apartments, and then they immediately turned it into a hotel.
After they like walk away to like go grab their manager, I'm gonna head back up to everyone.
Okay.
We're just gonna leave. Like,
Yeah.
and coming back up. Hey guys, apparently there was another guest complaining about a huge commotion coming from this room. I think Jackson might be in trouble.
Then we need to get in there.
Yeah, I think we need to get out. Like,
Does anybody else know how to pick the lock?
What do you need for that?
Locksmith.
lockpick. I don't know if anybody has a lockpick.
I mean, I have it at 21.
Yeah, I
I can
apparently have it
try.
at 21 too.
I have it at 10. So
How did I get it at 21?
I don't know how I got mine at 21.
I
either.
have it
bet
at 1.
It's probably a job thing, I would assume. But I mean, I could try.
I think the manager was going to come up to unlock the door shortly, but I'm not really sure. I tried to ask for the key, but they didn't let. They said they didn't have permission to.
Picking it. I mean, I don't know how well it's gonna go, but I will try it if that's okay.
Yeah, go for it.
oh,
Oh, it was almost 19.
Nope.
It was
Yeah,
almost 19. You stupid.
You try to pick the
Oh.
lock, and it like jams. It's
Oh,
yeah.
Of
Your
course
lock
it
is like
does.
your picks are like stuck in there. Yeah.
Well,
that's gonna look good.
leave the picks.
Get those things out of there
Okay.
before they get here.
I'll try to pull the picks out.
You can't. Yeah, you need like
Oh.
pliers and yeah. You're gonna have
Do
to.
you have pliers to get them out? Because I can't get them out.
Nope.
Did
can I
these
do
apartments
mechanical
have?
repair?
Did
Yeah.
these apartments have fire escapes?
Yes, they do. Yeah.
All right, let's go from outside, y'all. Let's go up the fire escape.
Okay, but first, and I'll grab the lockpick, and I'm just yanking it and shearing it off.
Okay. Give me a strength check. Yeah. So you're not gonna be able to get a key in there, but at least from the outside, it looks like there's nothing in it. Yeah.
It's a good call.
Okay. Yeah, you break it. So there's lockpick still stuck in there, but yeah.
I sigh as I have to get new lockpicks, and we run outside.
Yeah. You guys run outside. You see a well, will you guys all give me spot hidden checks?
Come on, I do well on these. 27. And they got the advancement.
Ooh, somebody rolled a 1. Yep.
I did.
Yeah.
Dang it!
Dang.
Yep. That's because I needed at least a hard. And Yang got the 1. So Yang, you see an odd sight at the end of this alleyway as you guys are turning, because you guys are running, right? You guys are like, we got to figure out what's going on. You guys
Yep.
are running. You notice there are footprints going from the fire escape out the alleyway and to this like black Hudson Roadster. And there are two guys getting into it. There's a white man and a black man. They have these like red flannel, like strips of flannel tied around their foreheads. They're kind of like hanging down. They're not bandanas. They're just strips of fabric. And they like kind of give you a look. And they get in this Hudson Roadster as it tears off down the street.
Can
And
I run after them and at least get a look at the license plate?
yeah, with your Nat 1, you absolutely get the license plate. It's a NYLZ. It's a New York license. It's a 1915 Hudson Touring Roadster. 1915 Hudson Touring Roadster. I'm going to put this in chat. New York license plate, NYLZ. Nope, I don't know why the party sheet said that, but ignore that.
Thank you, party sheet.
Yeah,
NYL7. That's the.
and yeah, NYL7. New York.
Did they get vanity plates for Nyarlathotep?
No, but that's funny. So yeah, so you guys get up the fire escape and get to the 4th floor. You immediately can tell which room is Jackson's because it's snowy, it's cold. Why would anybody have their window open with like curtains blowing out through the window? And in the room on the bed is a disemboweled Jackson Elias with a something like carved in his forehead. There is a waste paper basket burning, and that is where we will end it for this evening.
Ooh.
So much for Jackson. Jeez.
So much for
Yeah.
Jackson, unfortunately.
Make it to his room. Yeah.
Yes. Yes, indeed.